was nothing. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Nice. Nice. Oh, I have to better get comfy, aren't I mean, why not? Here for 6 hours. The modified is less difficult. Masters is a lot easier. Didn't mean to hit the brakes there, never mind. I hit the brakes! Oh no! Never mind. Bear in mind, each bit is 2 and a bit hours, give or take. That could have been a 106. Wasn't even too great of a lap. Surprised as well, I thought that would have been a 106 for sure. Excuse me. I've definitely got to get used to handling these cars. Especially the, not the Skoda, the Golf. Better. 106. Nice. We got him. Wow, nice. Good stuff. Pretty good first lap, I'm not gonna lie. 116. Saying yesterday like a 117 feels like it's really good. I'm sure I could do a 116. I was right. I would put my premiere times near, but there really isn't any point. My question is this game going to survive 6 hours? Play through the whole game in 6 hours? I don't know. I'd hope so. What's the other race for this? There's another one, isn't there? It's not Safari, non-Safari, it's just Canyon. There's another one, isn't there? Ah. Oh, I could do a 111. Takes a fair bit, but I'll do a 111. Nice. Don't think this will be a 111, but it'd be nice if it was. Not being funny, look at the AI. I'm sorry, that's not even a contest. Nice. That definitely felt quick. Alpine 1, okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
One of the main things that I need to point out is that there's a bit of a problem, which is you could probably play this game faster on a wheel than you can on a controller, because if you get the acceleration just right at the very start, you can set off without any wheel spin. Whereas on a controller, it's... Well, I mean, all the buttons are pressure sensitive, but you can do it on a controller. Which is why, like, when you see me fully rev, and then let off the gas, and just keep, like, trying to stop it. Because it doesn't take much to get rid of the wheel spin on a controller. But on a wheel, you can obviously have it as... where there's only a certain amount of stuff. Yeah, let's see what happens. Damn, nearly sub 110 for a first lap. Ha! That, not gonna lie, that lap wasn't too bad either. That lap was pretty good. That could have been a 109. Like, as a first lap, which would have been really good for me. Can get a sub 110 now, but it's easy. Second, third laps are easier to do. Bear in mind, you're already going past that finish line at speed anyway. This last corner, I did really well on it last time. I didn't slide too wide with it. There we are. Just about 105. I mean 104 that. I don't know what this will be versus my PB, but I think this is actually faster, my PB. The Premier PB I did last night. Which is friggin' incredible. I've got some new songs in my playlist today, but I don't know if they're gonna come through.
Finish.
11:02. That could be sub 11. Really good driving, to be honest. Not gonna lie. I just wish there was a way of getting rid of the saving mechanism, because that could save a bit of time, to be honest. You can't disable autosave in this game, which really sucks because I wish you could. This corner in particular, that corner is such a pain. Like, oh my god. Also, the gap you pull on that after that corner is ridiculous. Okay, 101, but then again, I did have a bad first lap. So how I got on there. Funny as well, because I always like never one for using the brakes, but just seems like appropriate time to use it. Use engine braking, that always works. But nah, I'll be fine. Trying to take the least amount of walls possible. Although this one on the inside is such a pain. That one is such a pain in the ass. That last corner. Never get it right. I don't know why. Just can't. And 2.
3, 2, 1, go.
That's what I meant as well about the start. He's hopefully going to brake. Yeah. You get a really good start with the Supra, you can easily make it up to... first without hitting anybody. Bit like that. I have got one of my new songs, nice. Then I turn the pages to self-destruction. It's a blind quite bitter things to do. So I know I need this sweet sensation. Oh, sweet sensation. Yeah, so Blind Faith, Chasing Status. I don't know, it's just one of them songs that stuck with me. I mean, to be honest, it mainly became popular for me in my book because of Dirt 3. Nothing else. Wasn't down to any other game, it was down to Dirt 3, nothing else. Dirt 3 had a great soundtrack. Nothing against Dirt 2 soundtrack, Dirt 3 was great. I still liked, I mean, Dirt 2 is still the best one for soundtrack and the game, but Dirt 3 is also pretty good as well. I did thoroughly enjoy Dirt 3 a fair bit as well. Dirt 2 tops it out of them two games for me, but Dirt 3 had a lot of extra stuff in it, which nothing wrong with Dirt 2's like career mode or anything like that. Like you're able to drive buggies, but also its upside was also its downside. Like for example, the buggies and stuff like that in Dirt 3 made the racing like they're boring and naff. Also, there was one review which made me laugh that was to do with Dirt 3. And it was, there's enough triangles in the game to make you wonder if the Legend of Zelda timeline is self-destructed or something. Sticks with me to this day, I don't know why. It's still a great quote for a Dirt 3 review, to be honest. I think it was game trailers when they used to do reviews. Generally speaking, this is the thing, like, you think it's stupid to miss something like this, but I generally do miss game trailers. A lot of people didn't like them for some reason, I don't know. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, game trailers is just another IGN. It's like, well, that may be, it's a game reviewer. You can say that about any game reviewer, to be honest. But, I don't know, I quite enjoyed game trailers for what it was. Morning, Toby. Alright. Looks like a long one today, yeah. I had to pick today when it was like nice and warm outside. I was like, oh, come on. It's like 19 degrees outside and I'm like, and here I am sat in my room playing this for 6 hours. Also, somebody else is here as well. Let's see if I can get it. Oh, hey, Swifty. Morning. How's the speedrun? I mean, we're only like 2 events in, so far so good. But honestly, it's not the Premier or the Modified that gets me, it's the Masters that's, like, really worrying me right now. That's not for, like, another 4 hours. I've got to get through Premier, which is 2 hours, a little over 2 hours. Modified's a little over 2 hours. Masters is less than 2 hours, but Masters is by far the hardest bit. It's the fastest cars, the hardest AI, and getting points is fucking hard. There's one race in particular that's very difficult as well. So yeah, typical it's over. Typical. The one time I do a long run, it's nice and warm outside. Can I actually get... Wow, I got under 120 on this stage. I'm impressed. I didn't think I could do that, but hey ho. Hey, how's it been anyway, Toby? How's yourself? Also, did you do a podcast with Joe? I think it is. Regarding the World Snooker Championship after it was over. Oh, have you not done it yet? I can't remember. Yeah, it's quite a bit. There's like 6 and a bit hours. I think it's a little over 6 hours, like 6 hours, maybe 10 minutes at most. Depending. We'll see what happens in Masters. So, providing you win everything first try, then yeah, it should be good. Nice. I'll have to give it a listen when I'm at work. We're allowed to listen to podcasts and stuff, and it's stuff. I've been listening to that Bring Back V10's podcast that the race does, as well as others as well, other podcasts, like the Races F1 podcast and things. Hey, nice. Also, don't worry, Sparky. You say I'll leave it to it. Please don't. Please. I need people to talk to for 6 hours. I was a bit like Dutchy did Gran Turismo 1 yesterday. Hondo, I don't know how that run went, but yeah, he did that run, and it was like 7.5 hours, 8 hours maybe. So block him off. No. Just believe it or not, you can block the guy in 5th off, and that will make your race a tad bit easier. Not much easier, but a tad bit easier. Up inside, nice. Aye, I believe so. I've not seen the video you did regarding the DVDs, the films thing you're on about. I still yet to watch like some of the CDs one you did as well, so apologies if I missed that. But I've got them in they're both in me watch history anyway. Somewhere. What was the main narrative that you came across with DVDs versus digital media sort of thing? What was that? What was the one thing you came to an announcement of? DVDs, even though they don't cost much, are better because they're physical form, and you can't ever get them taken away from you. Whereas digital, despite it being allowed, is that you can't get access to every film, whereas with a DVD you can, because it's usually released on DVD or VHS. That's my guess. I'm not saying that's what you said. That's my guess. So damn, a 48 in the Subaru. God damn. Because to be honest, I'm in that agreement. A lot of people have said, yeah, there's a lot of people that have said the same thing, where you can get hold of films on streaming services, but the big downside of all these streaming companies is there's a lot of films that are out there, back catalogues of films, that don't even contain half of some of their most unique films. Like, unless it's got a cult classic, like, is it called The Room or something? Unless it's got a cult classic, a cult following, then no. A lot of people don't tend to watch it. Yeah. It makes sense, doesn't it? It's like, what's the point? Like, streaming services are... How do I put it? Streaming services are unique in their own regard, but they're not because they're just basically putting what you already know. By what you already know, I mean not what you already know, but what you've already got into an easier format to watch. Nice. Yeah, that's another thing as well, is that films get taken off streaming services and then they're not seen again for months. That's another thing. I'm guessing you probably already mentioned this as well, but with streaming services, they're always taking stuff off and putting new stuff on. It's a bit like, what's the other one? It's like Game Pass, isn't it? You could say. Game Pass is like that on Xbox or whatever the PlayStation equivalent is. Same thing, it's like, yeah, you can get a game, you can play it for like 2-3 weeks. And then it disappears after about a month. Not every game, not all the games. Some games get left behind and everything. It's just... I understand that some people, like, with Game Pass, it is practical. Yeah, no, it makes sense because it's like, oh, okay, it saves you paying like £60 for a brand new game because you're paying for the Game Pass, which is like, what, 10 quid a month? Which is cheaper. Essentially what you are doing is, it's the modern equivalent of borrowing a game from Blockbuster. Or Best Buy, not Best Buy, I don't know. Game Station, or whatever. That's pretty much what Game Pass is. Game Pass is the digital online equivalent to renting a game. If you think about it. It's the same with when you go on a film site. That's pretty much what you can narrow it down to. Yeah, well, here's the thing, right? Is that a lot of gamers... You wouldn't believe it if I told you this, but a lot of gamers do actually prefer keeping physical copies of games. Like, the best thing was, I went into a second-hand gaming shop when I was in York, like, a couple of weeks back. Easter weekend. And I was in there and everything. I was looking through these games and stuff like that. And I said to the guy behind the counter, I said, do you get, like, many customers in here? He said, well, we don't get as many as we used to. I said, yeah, but do you still get people coming in buying games? He's like, yeah, otherwise it wouldn't be open. But no, it makes sense. I went, just out of curiosity though, I said, do you prefer, like, physical games or digital games? It's like, what do you mean? I said, well, do you prefer to actually have it in your hands, like, physically, or would you prefer to say, yeah, I've got the game, but it's, like, a digital copy? He's like, oh, I'd much prefer to have it in my hands. I'm like, oh, right. He's like, it depends on the game. Like, if you can get the game on Steam, fair enough, but if you can't, and you can buy it on a DVD or something, or CD, if you want to go that far back, then I'm like, good point. I'm like, got me thinking. I was like, huh. But the point I was making to him, and the point he made to me, was that altogether, it's probably true in that even though he didn't say it to me like this, it's fair to say, as you just said, Toby, that this digital age we're in now is killing off the physical market in such a bad way, it's ridiculous. Which is absolutely ridiculous. Because you think, wouldn't you? I never would have thought the game industry would die off. I don't mean like new games industry, as in the second-hand market. I didn't think that would die off. It's ridiculous at what games go for what prices now. Nowadays PS2 games have gone up. Hey, Hib. Hey, give it a go look. Yeah, it's like... I don't know. How to explain? Like, modern gaming has its own market, but the second-hand market that you mentioned is that it's... I don't know. It's in a state of turmoil to some extent. I don't know. Like, buying a PS2 game used to cost 50p. To buy, apart from, unless it's like FIFA, you're looking at like a couple of quid for a PS2 game. And I know that game shops tend to follow whatever the biggest trend is. So like, for example, if a new Crash Bandicoot game gets announced, then Crash Bandicoot games will go higher through the roof, and then they'll drop. Up until then, Crash Bandicoot 1 was worth like, I don't know, say Crash Bandicoot 1 was worth like £4. When the Insane Trilogy was announced, it probably jumped to like £15 for the same game. It doesn't happen for every game, I will grant you that. It doesn't work for every game. Some games don't sell well, and some get like remakes just nosedive instantly, or it depends on the game. Racing is no exception, but as in just in general. Also, yeah, for a PC game as well, 2007. Don't look half bad, does it? Do you know what? I want to agree with that statement, but genuinely speaking, from what I gather, I think there's always going to be a golden era for video games. I think, for me, personally, there was two really good eras. Bear in mind, this is just in my opinion. I'm not right, I'm not wrong. But for me, the PS2 era and the console generation that followed, the 360 PS3 era, that one in particular was my favourite, hands down. The PS2 era stood on its own 2 feet, for a while because of the games and how far it tried to push the gaming markets at the time. There was a lot of great games that came out because obviously they really unleashed like some really good, you know, like the graphics, despite them not being HD yet, was like, oh yeah, so the PS2 was like 480i or 480p or whatever it was, or 576, I can't remember. Whereas the PS1 was 240p, I think, natively. So it was a big step up, and a lot of people noticed it, and gaming companies made the most of it. And, you know, like Gran Turismo 3, when that came out in 2001, was one of them. So, I don't know. But then, like, the 360 PS3 era, again, as I said, you know, it was, like, really, really good. That's the other thing.
3, 2, 1, go!
You're on? Yeah, why not? You'd be playing at 30 FPS, but yeah, why not? See, for a game that came out in 2007, on the PS3 and the 360, this didn't look too great for some reason. But when you play the PC version, I think this is always going to be the case. You play the PC version, it immediately looks 10 times better. But, okay, maybe I'm cheating by saying that. But yeah. Some bozo moves the PC and console boards. It's because they're the same game, Hib. It annoyed me because no one had run the console version. It was like, well, we're sticking them on the same board. The only difference being the PC has 60 FPS past the load times, that's it. Everything else about the game's the same. The PSP version's way different, hence the reason. Enjoy your premium loads. Honestly, this game's not hard to get hold of. I forget where I got the ISO from somewhere, and that's how I installed it. So yeah, I think it was on my abandonware actually. Yeah. What was I saying? The 360 PS3 era for me was definitely my favorite era of games. I was saying this yesterday during a run that I did, which was, in my opinion, after we got past the 360 PS3 era, graphics did evolve slightly more, but what we ended up getting after that was there was no point. After you bought a PS4, Xbox One, graphics just came to a standstill. Doesn't matter how much they tried to sell it to you that getting a new console was better graphics. It was like, I didn't really notice much. But technically, the graphics did improve. You know, there was more detail in things because the consoles and stuff got more stronger in terms of hardware, but for me personally, I didn't care for graphics. I was more of a case of, you know, at the end of the day, you're buying a game because you want to play it. But most people, I'll be honest, been there, done that, buy it because, ooh, it looks really good. Some games do look really good. That's not to say every game nowadays is crap, because I was saying yesterday, there's been some cracking games that have released in like the last few years that look amazing and play really well. The problem is, there's no really good racing games that weren't indie-based, that were mainstream, that in my opinion did well. Like, the Horizon games were great up until an extent. But after a bit, they stopped going forwards. They started going backwards. After when we got Horizon 4, I think it was 2017, 18, maybe? When we got Horizon 4, I want to say 18. But when we got Horizon 4, the game started to feel a lot more towards, like, leaning towards, not kids, but it was a case of that fan base where, oh, I don't want to play a game for 6 hours and unlock everything. It's like, bro, this is what we had to do. We used to have to do this.
3, 2, 1, go.
Also, yeah, that's very true. Yeah, very true, yeah. A bit harder. What I mean is, it's like, you know, at the end of the day, with video games being, yeah, the video games being like they were back then, I don't know. It just felt like, I don't know. We feel like, I feel like we hit a wall with video games, especially the racing. I'll specifically mention the racing game market here because that's what I'm interested in. Is that the racing game market hit a wall many years ago and hasn't really jumped over the wall. We're still stuck in the land of time of 2010, which, if it was actually 2010, then fair enough. Like, for me, this is going to sound a bit silly, but the last few games that I've played that have came out in the last 10 years that I've thoroughly enjoyed, personally speaking, as in genuinely enjoyed, that were not simulation, were probably Horizon Chase Turbo, Hot Shot Racing, Formula Retro Racers, what else? What else have we got? Well, last couple of years. If you can class it as an simcade, that's still sim though, isn't it? I was going to say Forza Horizon 3. I don't know. There just isn't many racing games out there that were great at what they did. Most racing games now are still stuck in the 2010s. As in, early 2010s. Which, like I said, if we was in 2010 right now, that would be fine. But we're not. We're in 2023, where times should be changing. I mean, look at... If you want proof of just how bad the racing game industry is flopping a little bit, look at Gran Turismo 7. That's a game that basically decided that when it came out, it was like, oh, everyone was really looking forward to it. I'll be honest, I didn't have an interest in it much. And a lot of people were like, you know, give it a try and see what you think of it. So I give it a try when I was in Poland, out of all places. And what ended up happening was, I ended up playing Gran Turismo 7 for at least like 2 or 3 hours. And I really enjoyed it. But then the reality hit in. It's for modern consoles. Consoles which you're paying like £400, £500 for. Or whatever price you pay for a PS5 these days. I'm not having the trouble shifting them, but it's like, I'm not buying a 500 quid console to play this. Yeah, the graphics look great, but then I remembered something, which is Gran Turismo 7 actually still has a big problem. It's still not rated that well because, I mean, a lot of racing game fans are still stuck in the past with Gran Turismo 4, and that's understandable. 5 and 6 still get thrown under the bus to this day for Gran Turismo. And 7 was like, when it came out, was seen as a great game, but quickly drew the ire of racing fans because they have this, so there's this like cafe system in the game, apparently. Oh, just sub 110. That was a pretty interesting first lap. So, all these racing game fans, right, myself included, Gran Turismo 7 comes out, woo, and everyone's intrigued, aren't they? It's like, oh, neat, there's this new Gran Turismo. So obviously everybody plays it and really enjoys it. But then they quickly realise that it's just a grind fest. Like the cafe mode, I'll be honest, I know Gran Turismo 3 and 4 and a lot of racing games can be about grinding. But I feel like, no, it's not just in this modern era, it's been going on for some time. Them packs you can buy where it's like, oh yeah, unlock all cars. Now I'm like, why do you give players that option? It's like, yeah, well, if they don't want to spend loads of hours, it's like, right, and? It's like, yeah, but if they want to play with their friends, then that's what these packs are meant for, so they don't have to grind the cars out. It's like, I want to say, I just wish players didn't choose, you know, I just wish people didn't choose the easy way out. That's the thing. Like, do you remember cheat codes on the PS1, the PS2? Chances are you would actually need to beat the game, and them cheat codes would not do much other than maybe give you some more money. That's it. Or it'd be like, oh yeah, it just gives you a chance to, like, a lot of games wouldn't let you progress with cheats. Whereas to me, this whole, oh yeah, buy your way to the top, just buy the fastest cars. I'm like, to me, that says to me that's basically a massive cheat code, but you have to buy the cheat code. It's no different than what you used to have to do for video games years ago, but it just feels like it shouldn't exist, or it's not something that's there. I don't know. That makes sense. Does any of this make sense to anyone? I don't know. Maybe it will. Maybe it won't. Also, apologies if I'm going off on a rant there. Oh, this gives me something to talk about during this run. It's just, I don't know. Like, don't get me wrong. Modern video games have their own, like, way of how they look. They have their own car lists and everything. I don't know. It's like, it just, it does work. I don't know. Also, there will be a few hits on the walls, just saying. Nice. Sweet. Nice. I don't know. I have a lot of grumps with the gaming industry. I think maybe Toby, maybe you're right. Just a case of maybe we've all grown up. I don't think speedrunning has made things any worse. Personally, I don't believe that speedrunning is the cause either. I've heard people actually blame it. Don't believe it. It's not very often that you hear this, but there are people out there that think genuinely speedrunning is breaking video games. As in the industry. It's tearing the industry apart. And I'm like, it's not. In fact, game developers are actually acknowledging that speedrunning exists, and some of them, not all, I'll grant you, are acknowledging this, and they're even introducing modes for people who like a challenge and see how fast you can speedrun it. There's not like, no, I'm not saying that's every game. There are actually a few games out there that were released. It's like speedrun mode, and it was like, yeah, here's a timer, beat the entire game against the clock. Obviously, speedrunners take to that like a fat kid and on a, you know, fat kid and cake. It just happens. It's 59. But yeah, I don't know. Suppose I won't talk about anything else to do. I'm intrigued to hear people's thoughts, to be honest. It's like, nope, got nothing. Also, something that's of a big interest to me, which is really really exciting. So, GDQ is doing a spotlight tonight at 6 PM our time, UK time, and it's a showcase. Now, I forget what it's called, but apparently Zola and Hamman are doing a CMR 2005 showcase. I don't know if they're showing off the speedrun or they're talking about it. I've not a clue. But yeah. So that's gonna be really good for the community. I think. I don't expect us to get like 500 people coming to the CMR Discord, but yeah, the fact that this has managed to happen is quite intriguing, and also I'm intrigued to see how it goes, but also I'm not sure. I'm hoping to be there for it. So it kicks off at 6 PM tonight. So a good chunk of hours left yet. But for me personally, I want to see what the guys can do. I mean, who knows? Also, Hib, I don't know if he's still here. Hib, did you have anything to do with it? By any chance? I have a feel Hib might have something to do with it. Maybe. But yeah. I love how it's always just put tumbleweed. It's a shame I don't have like a GIF or something that you can use. Like an emote. Tumbleweed. Or it just pops up every now and again. You should have Nightbot saying that actually. Just do tumbleweed and it just happens. Yeah. What have you been up to lately, Toby, anyway? Or just I haven't spoke to you for a bit. Also, Just a quick one. What's your thoughts about speedrunning still? I'm intrigued. Now, when I say what are your thoughts, I don't mean are you coming back. I mean, what's your take on speedrunning in general and the games industry? And what I said before, I was saying, like, you know, people potentially blaming, you know, people are trying to blame speedrunning for killing off games at times, or, oh, you're breaking the game and stuff like this. Which I think's a load of crap, personally. That's a pretty good lap. I say that. Not even finished the first lap yet. I like how I say that. Like, oh yeah, pretty good first lap. You're not even finished yet. Not too much. Obviously went to the Crucible for the snooker. Oh, well, went to Crucible last month. Not a lot since. Parents are off to Germany. Ooh, very nice. One day, I may go Germany. Hoping it will be. Oh, I bought Forza Motorsport 3. I forgot to tell you. I bought it when I was at that second-hand video game shop. When I was saying I went to York and everything. I ended up buying that. Don't ask me why, I just did. I saw it on the shelf, I was like, that's like £2. I was like, okay, I'm buying it. It's nice to have a complete collection again. It's weird because I've always held on to Forza Motorsport 1. Because believe it or not, Forza Motorsport 1 isn't even mine, it's my mate's. I borrowed it off him, but considering he's not a racing game fan to begin with, he didn't want it. I swear, like, I have 5 or 6 games in my frigging collection that aren't even mine. Like, they're borrowed off somebody and they just didn't want them back. That might sound bad if I had a credit card score. But, yeah. Can't get 110, surely. Bloody try. Oh, hang on, so your parents are off Germany for 3 weeks tomorrow, so not a lot going on. Still, how's work treating you? I'll have to come over to yours one day. Again. Or you can make the venture over to mine. I say that actually, Toby. You don't watch you don't do. I was gonna say you don't watch touring cars. I can meet you at Alton Park for British touring cars in a couple of weeks. Although, actually, hang on. There's a hill climb event, Best of Britain hill climb thing that's going on in early June, and it's not far from yours. So you might, if you're interested in that, this hill climb, I've never watched it, but it looks really good. It is, I think it's in 3 weeks. Nice. Yeah, it's 3rd, 4th of June. That's the hill climb thing. The British Touring Cars is on in mid-June. I think it's the 18th of June when they're on. So if you're interested, I'll have a friend with me. So I'm definitely not cheating by doing that. God, the Subaru and the Peugeot really are saying come at me, aren't they? Okay, fine. It's McRae versus Burns. Who will win? Oh. Neither, because they don't drive for Subaru World Rally Team USA. Unfortunately. It's a shame they couldn't get the official WRC livery and they had to go with the USA one. Technically this is an official livery, but it's... you know what I mean. But yeah, have a look at it. Look into it, Toby, if it's what you're interested in. The hill climb things in... Worcester? What? Can't remember. I think it's Worcestershire? I don't know. I think it's there. It's about half an hour out from Birmingham, 40 minutes away from Birmingham. So it's literally not that far for you. It's about 2 and a bit hours for me. Yeah. And then touring cars is Little Tamworth. Tamperley, I think it is, in Cheshire. It's about an hour and 10. Just off the M60... M56, I think, is for us. Oh, okay, that could have been a 102. Ooh. That's the one. Shelsley Walsh. Yeah. It looks really good. I've already sent around a few of my mates and just said, what does everyone think about going there? So I might have a few of my friends with me, but if not, then I'll be coming. Probably coming down in the Scooby as well. Give it a run. I'll probably be there on the Saturday as well. Touring cars is the Sunday because that's race day. But that'll probably be the Saturday. Funnily enough, so the British Touring Car Championship is on that weekend as well. But I'm going down on the Saturday because it's only qualifying on Saturday that I'm going to miss, which is fine. Probably be getting there for like, don't know, 10, give or take. I think that was a 102. First trip to this hellhole. I hate Arctic 3 so bad. Arctic 3 sucks. It actually does. It's so bad. This is where it's going to play nice now. As I was saying. Almost. Oh dear. That's not what I wanted to do. No. No, stop pushing me. I meant to not do that with the Scooby. Sorry, Subaru. And that. Also, the speed you get on the snow. Friggin' mental. Yeah, this is the one track that I absolutely hate more than any other. Because... I mean, don't get me wrong, Tropical 3 in reverse is pretty bad, but this one's terrible. It's this ice bit. We can't skip this. Oh yeah, that's another thing about this as well. There's no skipping races or anything. That's one other thing I need to mention. Which I suppose is fine in a 100% run. It's also the reason why it's about 6 hours. Kiefer Sutherland. Ooh. Oh, nice. I didn't know Joe was in Stockport. Bloody hell. I could easily meet up with him. He's only about 20 minutes away then, from mine. About a couple of miles away. I don't really know how far Stockport is from mine. I think it's 6 miles away or something. He's a Geordie, but he originally moved south. Mind you, there again, he doesn't know me, does he? So he probably wouldn't meet up, even though he's in Stockport. was myself, being myself. On 11 and 12, maybe? Yeah, just about. Only reason I've got this song. Yeah, there's all sorts in here. Only reason I've got this in here, it was in Stuart Little 2. And for some reason, the song got in my head one day. I was like, huh. I think it was ESA Winter 22. I heard it 100 times at the event. And yeah, it just stuck. I don't know. All the songs I haven't got yet, or a song that I want to get is When the World Meets Your Eye Like a Big Pizza Pie. That's about it. I want that one. But I just don't know what it's called. That's about it, yeah, you know which one I mean. Nice. D. Martin. Very nice. I probably can find it on YouTube somewhere. Dead easy. But you literally just type it in, don't you? And it'll come up. Very full of useless information. Oh, really, Toby? You know your music. That's good. It's like me. I know a fair bit about F1 drivers. A few F1 drivers. Not that many, but... Thanks to that Bring Back V10 podcast that I listened to by the race. Pretty good. Oh, yeah. Do you remember Smooth Racing? I bet that's a name you haven't heard for a while. Do you remember him? Josh Sutil, is it? Remember him? He's working for Race now. Has been for quite a while. You did an interview with Nigel Mansell. I'm like, what? I'm like, you lucky sod. He's done. I know he's wrote articles and stuff, hasn't he, for the race? Yeah, well, the episodes I was listening to, they were talking about Nigel Mansell, and he had an interview, and I was like, wow. Yeah, I think he does. Yeah. He does the F1 game stuff, doesn't he? Usually. Anything to do with F1 games, that's Nathan. It's nice to see them doing well. I'll be honest. Link back to the previous message. We all got older. Do you know what my what's it called? I'll be honest. I never used to listen to podcasts. I've never listened to them. I was like, oh, it's a podcast. I won't listen to them. Now they're the best thing ever for what I do at work. Like when I'm sat doing soldering for 7 or 8 hours a day. And they're like, oh yeah, and you've got to build these probe things that we build. And you've got to build like 60 a day, 70 a day. I mean, I'm not there yet, but we're getting there. But honestly, podcasts, including yours and Joe's, is just an absolute godsend. You just go fucking mad otherwise. I don't think that will come as a shock. But yeah. You just do. It's unbelievable. It's like, oh yeah, you can listen to music or podcast. I'm like, at this point, I'm tempted to start doing audiobooks as well. Because if it keeps me sane enough whilst I do my job, I'm all for it. I think I listen to 5, maybe 6 episodes of Bring Back V10s a day. In the last month, I think I've near enough caught up on... I started from the very beginning. Season 1. I skipped like a few episodes that were to do with the a few episodes that were to do with like fan questions, but at the same time, there's some interesting stuff that's been talked about, especially like the analysis of like the Jordan with Gary Anderson and everything. Ed Straw with his friggin' big love for LaRousse and back markers. Oh, it's great. And obviously Glenn, who's like the host of the show. Truth be told, I wouldn't mind meeting them, like meeting that team out and about, but it'll never happen. I don't go to F1 anymore, and that's what they specialise in, so it's like... That's the thing. Also, yeah, you weren't kidding, the playlist is very... Yeah, it is. I've spoken to those guys for years, yeah, same. There's no... Right, here's what I will say. There's no reason that I haven't spoken to Nathan or Josh in years. It was because of the fact that they went quiet and dropped off the radar to focus on what they wanted. Whereas I was like, no, I'll still do YouTube, I'll still do videos and stuff. Haha. Subaru coming through. Just in the same way we focused on our lives, Toby, that's all. Like, I generally do miss, like, that group of people. I think you're with me on this. That group of people that we used to have in the F1 community was amazing. Had, like, me, you, Niren, Joe, was in Air Turno, Beaver and Chipmunk Joe, Nathan, I think, was in it. Holy crap, 1 minute first lap. Very good lap, actually. Could have been sub 1, that, actually. Tiny bit better driving. Pretty good. Yeah. That's the way I remember it. I remember it being like, you know, and Fissy, and when we used to do the collaborations, we had Dan, we had Matt, Josh. Oh, we're great. The thing is, that community is it broke off, but in different ways. So like, Niren focused more on FIFA. Josh went ahead and did his thing. Nathan went ahead and did his thing, and obviously they worked for the race. Me and you have done our thing. I turned to speedrun and stepped away from F1 altogether. Beaver and Chipmunk just disappeared off the face of the earth, to which I still hope the guy's okay. You know, I haven't spoken to Nathan in years. There was... Well, as far as I know, I think Ben, Dan... Ben I spoke to a couple of months ago. I forget what game I was playing. I was playing something, he was in my chat. Dan was quite a while ago. Like, a long time ago. I last spoke to Dan. Matt, I haven't spoken to. As in, stop Matt. I hadn't spoken to him. Don't really know, to be honest. Air Turno's obviously... No idea what happened to him. I think he joined Veloce, didn't he? Something like that. Yeah, so... Ford, could you let me go, please? Aha! Don't want to get stuck behind the Citroen. Move! Please move. Nice. And then catch the Subaru. Can I catch him napping at the corner? No, I can't. Bugger. So there you go, Toby. Talk about varying music tastes. He's the greatest dancer by Sister Sledge. But you're right, you know, those days were great. And the thing is, though, is that it's like we've all found our own niche, you can call it. I think. It's fair to say. Like, you know, Niren's doing whatever he does, you do whatever you do, I do whatever I do, and I think we're all comfortable. But here's the thing, I think if you still spoke to Josh or Nathan now, if you're able to talk to them, I think, personally speaking, being quite honest, I think if if you still spoke to Josh or Nathan, I think they would still speak to us. I generally don't think they just block us out. It's like, you know us, it's just been a long time. I still think we've got that connection. You know, I generally do think that would happen. There is an F1 community that I'm part of now, which is not all over the place. It's a lot different than what we used to be. So it's like F1 Games PlayStation, which I was starting to get involved with a little bit during the old F1 thing. So there's F1 Games PlayStation, there was Simone and Yorkshman, James Sankith, AR76, I think it is. I think that's what it's called. AR76 Gaming, or just AR76. Yeah, honestly, things went well. Hey, Zen. Thought I saw someone say hello. How's it going? I want to say this isn't higher than halfway with Premiere. Oh, hello. Yeah, good so far. I'm kind of worried about the Masters, to be honest, because that's hard as hell. And I have to drive really well for the Masters to go well. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That wasn't me singing to the song, then that was just... Nice. Where am I going to visit Poland again? Oh. Honestly? I'm not sure. I was looking at coming over for the GSPS annual thing that they're doing for like a week. But... yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've got enough time, or I can have enough time off work to do it. Because I've got UKSG coming up in literally like a week. I've then got... I might have another event in the summer. I'm not sure yet. See what happens. Might have another event in the summer. For... obviously I've got ESA, so that's another thing as well. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to make... I mean, maybe I can. I'll see what I can do about making some of the next GSPS event, but chances are it will be... I'll probably be flying in on the Friday and then leaving on the Sunday again. But truth be told, I don't want to have to do that. I'd rather like stay for like an extra day. But it's dependent on if work lets me have the time off in August. And also what's going on that week. So, yeah. I don't know, maybe soon. But I do want to visit Poland again. It's just a case of I want to actually like get out and about. I want to do like Auschwitz and stuff. I'm not sick, by the way. I don't mean that in the sense of, oh, I'd love to go. I don't mean like that, as in the case of just see a piece of history. I said that on the last time I went, so yeah. I mean, if you're able to go to that event, if you're able to somehow get to, I don't know. Thing is with GSPS is that it's... I flew to Krakow, is it? Krakow? I flew to Krakow last time and got a taxi, which was like half an hour. Yeah, it was like half an hour, so... GSPS was great, I'm not gonna lie. The only thing I did, like, say, but again, this is nobody's problem here, is that I said I felt very out of my depth with GSPS because of the language barrier. That was it. Apart from that, but everybody was like, yeah, you know. 6 hours of drive. Oh wow. So mine's like 2 hours waiting in an airport, 2.5 hours on a plane, half an hour from there to the hotel. Although I believe it's not at the same hotel as the last event, so. Yeah, no worries, Toby. Thank you for stopping by. I know it's at the start, but thank you for stopping by and talking, just relaxing. Hope the rest of your day goes well, and if I don't catch you later on, I will speak to you again soon. Modern remake of an old song, which to me it doesn't sound as bad as I originally thought it did. Come on! Power! I don't know where I'm at versus my PB from yesterday. That last lap was pretty good. Not gonna lie. I find it mad how, when I played this yesterday, I was like, oh, the Subaru's way better than any other car. Ridiculous. Imagine finding out the first car you can pick is the best one to use. Has the best top speed, best grip, acceleration, everything. Just about, but it counts as anything. The main reason why we use the Subaru is because it's got like the highest top speed. It does 135. I think it does touch 135 then. Whereas most of the other cars touch about 130, 128, give or take. The Skoda, the Fabia is the only one that doesn't, I think. That touches about the same speed as the Subaru, but it's slower. Also, Canyon 3 has become one of my favourite tracks. I don't know why. Every time I see this track, I'm like, oh yes, let's go. It is on now. It is friggin' on. Yeah, I have a mix of music in here, as people have no doubt guessed. I have rock, I've got modern dance, rap, there's all sorts in here. As I was saying, rock. Got all sorts of interesting remixes as well, like this. This is from Shadow of the Colossus, it's a remix. Just forget what the song is. First heard in a GTA 4 stunt montage video, and it was pretty good. Song grew on me more than the video did at one point. The video's still great to watch. It's just GTA 4 stunt montage. I think it was part 4 Ben Buja did. When he used to do videos for Machinima, and yeah, those are the days, Machinima. Never wanted to work for him. Good job people got out of there when they did, to be honest. Getting the lead at the start of this one's difficult. Because the thing is that... that's kind of why. Oh, yeah, like that. I made that look easy, but believe me, they're still there. They're right behind me. So I need to make sure I don't get this wrong. Hey, let's go. I actually want to point something out. So yesterday I was talking about someone in the CMR community who caused trouble and stuff like that, and was annoyed at how good I was. I just want to clarify something real quick, okay? For anyone watching this right now, or the video if they decide to watch the VOD back, if whichever, just know I'm not a driving god. I'm not the best. I never will be. I will take any compliments I get given to me, saying, wow, you're really good. But at the same time, I'm like, I feel like I don't... Right, it's probably bad to say this, but I don't feel like I deserve any compliments I get. And that might sound like me being an idiot or defeatist, but genuinely speaking, I appreciate any comments people say about, oh, wow, you're pretty good. You know, and whatnot, but honestly, it's... You gotta remember that racing and all the rest of it, it's just what I do. I'm not a sellout. Sorry, Kuru, but I'm not a sellout. And obviously, if I ended up making this into a job, that would be... I don't think it'd be very good for me, personally. Oh yeah, I don't know. Hey Ricardo. Ricardo. That's a good look, man. How you doing? Also, finally, the VIP thing showed up. I was waiting for it to show up on someone and I didn't think it did. Ah, it's alright, no problem. I gave Duck a VIP badge, but for some reason it didn't show up. I don't know why. I don't know whether that was just Twitch having a brain fart moment or what, but... Come on, Subaru, come on. Let's see if I can get it. Ooh, whoa! Okay, French machine goes flying. Noted. Come on, Scooby, you've got the power, you've got the speed, just do it. I'm not, this guy's not gonna like me very much for this. No, he's not. There we go. Yeah, no, he's a mod. You can actually give the badges to people who are moderators. That's the thing, but it doesn't show up. I would have thought it'd show up alongside his badge. It's like moderator, and it usually shows up as, or it should show up as VIP and moderator and everything. But it just shows up as moderator, even though he's a VIP now. But I can't have him under two roles. I can't have one of my moderators as a VIP, or as in Twitch just doesn't allow it, do you mean? Ah, right. Got it. Suppose I can remove him as a VIP then. His class is a VIP though. The thing is, right, let me just ask this question. Do you know what VIP status actually does? I have not a clue, other than tagging... I feel like you're just tagging people as your favourites with the VIP thing. I feel like that's what you do when you give someone VIP. I feel like that's what you're doing. Saying, that person's my favourite, sort of thing. I don't know. Is that what the VIP thing, or is that what the VIP thing stands for? I presume so. Ooh, easy. No, you can give both roles to the same person, if you so desire. You can give someone mod and VIP. But obviously, like you said, only one shows up. That's not be sub 3. Boo! That was because of the first lap. That was because of the first lap. Oh well. That went way faster than I thought. God damn. Ah, okay. Also, just as a quick heads up, excuse me. So, what I'm going to do, I've not mentioned this really yet, but for ESA, what I'm going to do is I'm basically going to be... Wow, okay, the fact that that worked is impressive. For ESA, I'm going to do a, like, spreadsheet sort of thing with what I've got planned for each day. And then go from there. Because I'm going to have a lot planned for ESA Summer. I think I said this last time. Wow, okay. That barrel really did went... Nah. Nice 360 though. Recovered. We recovered. That's my first screw up. Yeah, will do, will do. I'll send it out to people as well. So basically what I want to do is I want to put a schedule up, so I'm planning on doing something most days, but the thing is that I need to know when, well, first of all, what runs are on. What runs are on. Yeah, what runs are on. What days I've got my runs, amongst like other stuff as well. Obviously, I want to do go-karting. Yeah, that's literally just to say you mentioned it. Go-karting's the main one, above all else. But I've got other stuff that I'm going to do as well. Plan on doing bowling in Copenhagen, where Ricky goes. Although I might end up going with Ricky's group if he's doing it again, depending if I can get my ass in that one. Doing a skate room in Malmo Central. What else? Skate room, Malmo Central. There's laser tag, also in Malmo Central. Plan on doing mini golf or crazy golf for a bit of a laugh, and something else. The thing is, the go-karting one's a bit more interesting because, unlike last year where it was in electric go-karts, we're planning on going somewhere different. Or the other place that's not far from the hotel. The problem is that everyone's gonna have to get Ubers there because there's no, you know, there's no, like, nothing else. The chances are, Ricardo, there's probably a chance that if we did do go-karting, it probably would be a big group again. But obviously the GTA guys went. Just saying, if the GTA guys went, I'd also want to see if I could get an invite to that. Technically speaking. Because it looked a lot of fun, because it was a lot smaller of a group, but it looked like a lot of fun. I don't just mean that because Joshua's was in it, but also the fact that, yeah, if he decides, if the GTA guys decide to go again, then I'm like, hell yeah. I'm like, can I sign up? I don't know. It depends on what GTA guys decide on and what happens during that week. That's the other thing. Obviously, Josh will want to make it to the go-karting anyway. So, it's one of them. Yeah, we got loads. We got a lot to. There's a lot of stuff to sort out anyway. Also the one that Thingy is going to, or chances are, if the GTA crew went, they'd probably go to the same one that we went to last time. We are not looking at going to the same one last time. So the one we're looking at going to is Gosh Carps or something. It's like a couple of miles away from the hotel. There's no like easy way to get there though, but it's an outdoor track and it's petrol engines as well instead of electric carts. And we'll be doing a Grand Prix event, which is big enough to fit like 20 people in it. So there'd be a lot of people being able to race at once, is what I'm saying. Plus, in the summer, an outdoor track would be really good compared to an indoor track. Like, indoor, don't get me wrong, indoor's great because you've got air conditioning. Outside, you've got natural air conditioning. Yeah, well, like I said, for the most part, Ricardo, is that what we'll do is, like I said, when the games list is unveiled, like the first cuts happen, I can start to get things sorted out, but I'll only finalise things when the schedule is made. Because the thing is, if I plan stuff around, say, oh, we're doing go-karting on the Wednesday, and it turns out I've got a run on Wednesday, like Wednesday evening, and that happens to be the time that everybody can make and I can't, then I'm like, what's the point? Ideally, we need like an hour's, 2 hours gap for it. Plus, we've got to get there and back as well, so... Because I think that's what Ricky did. Like, Rick, well, to be fair, Ricky only had like one running, and he planned everything out for that week. Although he didn't plan too much. I think he like planned, oh, we'll go to the zoo on this day, we'll go beach on this day, and we'll go there on this day. And I'm like, yeah. Personally, I'm not a massive lover of the beach. Going to the beach. I wouldn't mind going to a zoo though. Well, that's the other thing as well, is that I spoke to Eidgod, innit? When we was at we had a few drinks at Winter. And he was telling me about, there's like some great food places. They're about 40 minutes on the train to get food. But I said to him, I said, if them guys are going in the summer, I was like, I don't suppose there's any chance I can tag along with you. So he's like, no, if you want to tag along. I was like, sick. But, again, I don't want to just barge into people's plans. If they've got plans to do stuff, I'd love to like travel with a few people and try new places and stuff like that. I've got plans to go to what is it? Plans to go to Malmo Central, for a walk around Malmo for a bit properly, without really doing too much if I can. And same with Copenhagen, because I haven't really explored Copenhagen. I've seen 5 seconds of Copenhagen. That's it. And I want to see a bit more. Some people do use ESA for going exploring. I'm like, why don't I try and explore a tad? Would be nice to see what the rest of Sweden has to offer around just the hotel and go from point A to point B. You know. like that's it. On like 2 of the days, I'm planning on going out. Once to Copenhagen, once to Malmo. And when I'm in Copenhagen, I'm planning on doing bowling. But it'll be a case of going for the bowling, and then if anyone wants to stick around and explore Copenhagen, they can do. If not, they can get on the train, get back to the hotel. If they've got like a run on or something as well. Especially if they've got a run on. So, you know. But here's the thing. Call me a chicken shit, but I don't want to do that on my own. Let's just put it that way. That's the one thing I don't want to do. Plus, it can be a case of we can head into can head into Copenhagen. Leave at like 10 AM. Head into Copenhagen for the day. Have a walk around Copenhagen. Meet up with people for bowling. At this place, people can meet us at this place in bowling, or meet us at Copenhagen train station, where we can meet them. And yeah, that's it, pretty much. I'm not gonna lie, the zoo looked really good. I think it was Copenhagen Zoo that Ricky went to last year. That looked really cool. I mean, it's a zoo. You're looking at animals in captivity, but what I mean is, it looks quite nice. So, I'm like, that's why I'm like, oh, go on then.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, come on. So you got better top speed than the Focus. Come on. No. So don't side swipe me, you bastard. Nice. Mate, this is what... I'm not joking. When I watched Top Gun Maverick last year, this is one of the songs I heard last year, and I was like, this is great. Stuck out quite well. Is alive, 1999 heroes. I ain't worried about you right now. I ain't worried about. What you've been told. Time is running out. Let's go. Nice. I don't do too bad with whistling either. But yeah, overall, Ricardo, yeah, I want to try and like, I've made it in my head that next year I'm hopefully going to make a couple of new events. That's the plan. I'm going to try and aim for going to a couple of events next year, if I can. Not just ESA. Like, I want to do ESA, hopefully. Trying to get time off work. Do both ESAs next year. Do GSPS again for the weekend. Try and have a crack at BSG. Try and see if I can get to that one in Switzerland. Speedcon in Germany. Giacomo di Altamo in Italy. Just to name a few. Fin runs is going to be a hard one. I really want to try and get to fin runs, but the problem is getting there is a nightmare. So I'd have to make friggin' flight transfers. And instead of it taking like 2 and a bit hours, it takes like 6. Unlike ESA where it's like 2 hours to get there and that's it. I was looking at going this year if there was a summer event on, but there isn't, so there's nothing about the organisers. The organisers haven't said anything. Oh, nice. Everyone's a winner, baby. Nice. Bit of hot chocolate.
Finish. Three, two, one, go.
But yeah, hopefully next year I'll be able to, like I said, I'll be able to try and explore a couple of events, I'm hoping. So, I don't know how many I'll get round to doing next year, to be honest, but I might be able to get round to doing a couple. So, who knows? It would be good if I could... Well, this is the thing. It sounds like quite a lot, but it's good to have ambitions for next year. That's what I'm going to say. Because, like, if I don't make it to half of these that I've said, then that's also fine. At least I've got them ambitions in place. So, plus there's UKSG that I go to, so that's that. Speaking of UKSG, hello Chris. Howdy diddly. Hello there. Immediately, first thing that every time you write that, Chris, I'm always like, hello there. I always think, I've never been a Star Wars guy, ever. But it's just, it is that. It's just, you can't help but not say it. Hello there. General Kenobi. We meet again. Like, even I'm not a friggin' Star Wars fan, but I know that line. Again, meme culture, but oh well. That's beside the point. Doesn't matter, it's a meme. It's stuck. So I'm always going to reference it there. Oh, okay. Oh, that's alright then. It's not just me that's never watched Star Wars then. More like General Nobby. Oh, God. Make that three of us. I don't know. I don't take this the wrong. I mean, well, you guys can't, but it's like for me, I don't see the big deal about Star Wars, like the sci-fi genre. But that's because I'm not into it. That's the thing. What I have seen is that UKSG is only a week away now. I know, yeah. This week is gonna feel like the longest fucking week of my life at work. I'm not even joking. The other thing is I've got, I have, what is it? I've got Die Hard practice that I need to do. Yeah, it's only a week away. Hi-fi practice.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, it's just a weekend. It's the only problem with the UKSG, it only lasts a weekend, but it's a great weekend. It's a bit like other events as well. I was gonna say a bit like, wait, Ricardo, how long did that Swiss gaming marathon last for? Was that a week? No, not a week. Was that a couple of days or was it a weekend? You remember how long it was? I think it was a weekend, wasn't it? Also, this song's always going to remind me of my grandparents. Not in a bad way, but just will. Even when they're gone. Always going to remind me of my parents. Only a day, wow. That's the thing, if I did do that marathon, or if I did try and get there, then I'd have to come down on a Friday afternoon, do the Saturday, then fly home Sunday afternoon. Where was it? Where was it located? Is it, it's not, is it Geneva or near Munich or where? I actually don't know where it would be, to be fair. The best thing is Switzerland doesn't really have like a national language like France and Spain and the UK, I guess. Bern. Munich? I don't know. Don't ask me why I said Munich. Well, I'll put it this way. Right, okay. Let me ask this question. How easy is it to get to Bern if you were flying in? What would you have to fly to? Like, what's its nearest airport? Or is there one in Bern? Fair enough. Yeah, don't... Wait. Yeah, why did I say fucking Munich? Geneva, Switzerland, isn't it? It's Geneva. Geneva, Switzerland. What's the other one? Geneva and... What's the other airport? There's two airports in Switzerland. Oh, there's probably more, but... The only two I know is Geneva and something else. Where's the capital? Ah. Zurich. Zurich is the one I meant, not Munich. Fuck's sake. I knew I'd get something wrong today already. I would say I'm half asleep, but that excuse ain't gonna wash. I'm concentrating. There you go. That's my excuse. That's all. Is that its nearest to Bern? Or I say Bern, but I don't know if that's actually how you pronounce it. Never too late to be half asleep. It's been a long morning, okay? I'm already an hour and 47. How the hell am I nearly 2 hours into this run? How? Basically in the middle of all three airports. Oh, that's a bitch. So I basically should fly to the cheapest one. Okay. There has to be like a really friggin' awkward one, doesn't there? Of course it had to be awkward. I was like, oh yeah, we're just gonna make the event and we're gonna put it in the middle of all three airports. Not near one over the other three, nah. Right in the middle. So it doesn't matter where you fly to, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. Lovely. Just lovely. Dude, stop smashing into the side of my car. You'll do. Thank you. No, nobody's coming forwards. Okay, not a bad first lap. Yeah, wait. 3 hours journey as well. God damn. Ah, right, okay. I got you. Three-hour train drive, man. Train ride, god damn. Nice. This is the track, by the way, it's going to give me grief later on. Already giving me grief now. Not alone later on. Good job of being the Audi later, though. Haha. Okay. Yeah, so it's a good, like you say, it's a 3-hour trek on a train as well. So, can't imagine what it's like for me if I were flying in. Forget if this was the one that I always struggle with. Showcase where I'm your co-driver. What, for this? Or for a rally game? Yeah, so turn the hood off. Turn the hood off, and then just pretend you're my co-driver. Okay, that works. Holy crap. That was interesting. Right, okay, so any sort of rally game. Yeah, I probably could do that. I think we can figure something out. I could do an original CMR 1 run, I guess, and you could be the co-driver. That would work, actually. That could work. That could work. CMR 1 run with you as co-driver. I can turn Nicky Grist off. Man, imagine how cool would that be, though? If I actually had Nicky Grist. It's like, I don't need a co-driver. That's because he's actually here. Imagine. Got in contact with Nicky Grist. Nice to get him there. It would never happen. He's a retired co-driver now, but just imagine. Let's try it out at ES. Oh god. Yeah, I mean, depends when we get time, doesn't it? Sounds like a fun idea. I don't know if I'd said this to you before, but I've had a fair few people asking me this time for ESA, saying, "Do you want to do co-coms? Would you be alright doing co-coms if this game gets?" And I'm like, "Yeah, you can sign me up." Which might screw with my plans, but at the same time, I'm like, yeah, sure. I won't say who's asked what, but I've had a request for someone. I've had someone request me do co-commentary for a Simpsons game. 2 for driving games. And another one was like a general game. I forget what the other game was that I got asked about. And someone actually spoke to Edenal and was like, Viper's your man. You want racing games, speak to him. And he's a pretty cool guy as well. I was like, Edenal said this? What? It's like, yeah, apparently so. I was like, oh wow. Means a lot if it's coming from Edenal, I'll be honest. That means a hell of a lot. That's not to say anybody else's point of view is invalid all of a sudden, by the way. I'm just saying, like, apparently Edenal said to one person in particular, was like, yeah, if you want racing games, Viper's the man. I'm like, what? I'm getting recommended on fucking Edenal? I must be doing something right. I got his attention. I didn't think racing games were that popular at ESA or that interesting. But it was like Bryanak mentioned it to me. He said, there's a lot more racing games and driving games there this time round. I was like, is there? He went, yeah. He said, look on the list. We scrolled down and there was like a fair few. Oh yeah, there's a potential CMR 2 race that could happen as well. So Gazan and Zola are doing that one. That's one I can definitely reveal about because I think they've mentioned it a lot and they've said about it. Yeah, they're doing a novice championship race. Standard cars, head to head, against each other. And I'm like, mate, if that gets in, they went, if that gets in, can you do co-coms? I was like, definitely. I was like, I'd be happy if that got in, because I'd be glad that it's not me. I'd be like, I'm not driving this time. These guys are. Not me, they are. Bro, 116, what the hell? Ideally, it'd be nice if I stopped hitting all the friggin' sides. That would be nice. If I stopped hitting all the sides. You know what the worst bit is? It's gonna feel like I'm going backwards. Because when I get out of Premiere now, or soon enough, when I finish the Premiere class, I then go into the modifieds and it's front wheel drive cars. And I'm like, why? Okay, 112, that could have been faster. So I do looking like a much faster lap. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, a CMR 2 race would be fucking amazing, to be honest. That's just... I'm not gonna dispute that fact. That is a fact. It's not like we haven't seen a CMR 2 race before, because, well, UKSG has shown one off. But it's the fact that I'm not involved in this one. It's literally Kazan versus other people as well. And there's also the Gran Turismo license relay. Which, if that gets in, I'm definitely going to need to practice.
3, 2, 1, go!
I think I'm behind my PB, but I'm not sure. Might be behind my PB here, that's fine if I am. Come on. Right, 108. That's not bad for a first lap. Come on. I don't... What's this gonna be? This might be a PB, actually. Mate, this is gonna be amazing if this is. Premiere PB? Is it? Have a look. Come on. Mate, this could be a 202 for Premiere. Come on. Come on. Come on, Scooby. I didn't think a 202 was doable. I was like, my driving's not that good. And the worst thing, I spun in one of the races. How the hell is this a 202? That's bullshit, man. I call bullcrap. What the hell did I do wrong? Bro, that's a Premiere PB. Let's frigging go. Nice. Now we get the front wheel drive crap for 2 hours. Oh boy. I really wish I didn't have to drive these. Problem is, the modified sucks because it's front wheel drive. It's quicker than the Premiere, but it's pretty bad. Now I've got to deal with, like I said, front wheel drive crap. It's not great. So this is where the racing gets more difficult now. Not that much more difficult, but it's all front wheel drive. So it's like, oh no. Also, what is it with the Golf being quick in racing games? Most Wanted, Colin McRae Rally 1, Sega Rally Revo. Have racing game developers just got a hard on for VW Golfs being quick? I don't get it. Feels like it. Yes, I did just say about game developers and stuff. It just feels like it. It's like the Golf's front wheel drive. It's not that good. And yet in this, it's like, yeah, it's great. But I'll just say this real quick. It's not like it's quicker in the PSP version. It's way worse. It's a lot quicker in the PSP version. Sorry, a lot slower in the PSP version. So it's ironic. The Skoda's quicker in the PSP version. Whereas this is... I don't know why this is so much faster. I have to try and get this at the same... Which is going to be difficult. I've got to get this at the same pace as the Premiere class. which is going to be really friggin' hard because it's front wheel drive, so there's a lot of understeering. You can already tell I'm struggling. There's a lot of problems going into corners. It just doesn't... To get the car to slide, you have to flick the back end out like that. I have to keep pulling the handbrake. I'll be glad to get modified out the way, to be honest. I don't understand what it is with the Golf being like really OP in this. Nice. Wasn't sub 3, but I'll take it. What's the next race? Canyon? Canyon 2, yeah. Okay. Also, getting the revs right for this is friggin' difficult as well. Not even being funny. The Skoda apparently powers away at the front, but it just doesn't. As you can tell. If it did, then it wouldn't be getting away, but it doesn't. Like I said, for me, the first 4 hours of this run should be fine. Beating the Premier and the Modified should be... I'm not going to say piece of cake, but... Put it this way, it's a lot easier than doing the Masters. The Masters is way more difficult. And beating that last particular set of races is just going to be tough. I want to see how much better the Quattro is versus the 205. Because the 205 has a shitload of power, but it just can't drive properly. It's just ridiculous. Oh yeah. So this is it. Again, what I mean with understeer, it just doesn't steer in. All the power to the front wheels, you'd think it'd be good for something. Which, for cornering, it can be. But for the most part, it's like, you wanna turn right? Yeah, you're gonna have to back off. I'm like, I don't wanna back off. I don't wanna have to back off. I'm playing a rally game here. Front wheel drive, it's... Front wheel drive for rallying just doesn't work too well, I don't think. Well, in my personal opinion, it doesn't. Oh yeah, I turned... But for those that can barely hear him, I turned the co-driver down because, believe it or not, listening to him for 6 hours is not something I want to be doing, thank you. Being honest. How far am I ahead of the AI? Yeah. Oh boy. Am I ahead? Just about. Trust me, when I unlock the Peugeot, you get the best car. The Super 2000 that you get. So we've got to do... We're doing all these events with the Golf. And then we're going to go straight to the Peugeot. Thankfully. Nice. Oh! He's got that Cobra out again. Oh, there you go. Guy up our street's got a AC Cobra. 427. Blue one with white stripes down the middle. Sounds mint when it goes up the street. It's a kit car though, that's the worst bit. It's not the real thing, but he's got an actual V8 in it. It's a replica, just like it's like a Ferrari in an MR2. Still, on the surface it looks nice and sounds like the real thing, so I'm not complaining. And no, it's not like oh, it's what's it called? Oh my god. It's not like it's can we have an AC Cobra? Yeah, but it's from wish.com. That's not what this is. Bleeding hell. I got shoved then. I just heard it go up the street, then I was like, the hell was that? And I looked out the window, I was like, oh, it's that. Oh, yes. I approve. The fact that I have to use the handbrake to keep this thing in line. Yeah, this is why I don't like the modified. I wish that it felt better, but it doesn't. It's friggin' front wheel drive. It should be alright if this was like the starter car and get rid of it and get the Subaru. Right, it's gonna sound like really horrible, but in my opinion, you work your way backwards. You start with a fast car, work your way backwards to modify, then work your way back forwards again when you get to the Masters. Don't get me wrong, the modified's still quick, but it ain't that fast. I'll be glad to get rid of the modified class, put it this way. Although when we get the Peugeot, it's a lot more sliding, drivable. We got Layla. Derek and the Dominoes. Although Eric Clapton was reportedly involved with the song. I think that's it. That's the end of it. Yeah. Oh, that's one event gone. Thank God for that. One event done.
Three, two, one, go.
See what I mean about it's front wheel drive, so all grip goes to front tyres. It's like you have a crap start, you drop right down the order. Also, this is how much faster the Golf is than anything else. It's at the front already. I also believe as well, this is not the same, but it's not far off the one that you get out of CMR 2005. It's the same Golf, but it's the delivery's different. Pretty sure. Just a different paint job. I also want to know whether this paint job was a custom one. Presume this livery was a custom one. Or was it an official one that somebody actually ran with him rallying once? You know, like a privateer or something. I wonder. I generally do wonder. I guess this is actually run by somebody in the rallying sense. See, Modified is supposed to be faster than the Premier, but it just isn't. At that first lap, I just about managed to keep up with the Premier, the Subaru. The front wheel drive stuff doesn't... It works, but it just doesn't as well. Sorry, I'll shut up complaining now. I think I've complained enough about the Golf and front-wheel drive cars for a bit. I own a front-wheel drive car myself, and believe it or not, the amount of times I've had its wheels spinning, getting off the bloody traffic line is ridiculous. It's only a little Fiesta, so it's got less power than this thing, but still. I think a 117's alright for this stage. I'm not expecting people to watch this whole run from start to finish, but if you make it to the end of this run, then congratulations. And also, thank you for the support, regardless, wherever you're watching this. Okay. Hey, that's only 1 out of 3 done, my god. That felt like I'd just done the last race of this. It's like, nope, you haven't. Whew. Arctic 1, okay. I can work with that.
3, 2, 1.
It's a short race, I can work with this. Oh, wow. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, car. There we go. Phew. Yeah, how's everybody's days going so far? Just chilling, just relaxing, what are you up to? I think this will be my first 6-hour run I've done for a while, actually. Can't remember the last time I did a run that was this long. Also, eventually I will get round to doing Ridge Racer Unbounded at some stage. Kenzie's probably frothing at the mouth for me to do it. I would not be surprised if she was, genuinely speaking. Like, come on, beat me. You only got to save a minute. You can do it. I'm like, yeah, I know. I thought I knew a faster way. People didn't want to do that. Come on. Them last set of corners were fucking good. Genuinely speaking, I was just like, bliss. Ooh. Ooh, no, yeah. Mate, I'm locking the back wheels and it's not doing anything. Anybody else seeing what I'm seeing here? I can't do it. I can flip the back end out. See how I'm locking the back wheels there? That's the handbrake. Just can't seem to get the car to like slide in at all. Like that I can get it to work. Song that got in my head because of the fact it was on Rayman Raving Rabbids 2 on the Wii. A game which I bought and haven't played for a while. I say haven't played for a while, I haven't played it yet. But I played it many, many years ago and remember a lot about that game. I borrowed it off. Who did I borrow it off? Friend of mine. Not seen him for a while, to be fair. That reminds me to catch up with him. I should definitely do that. Used to be really good mates as well from school. But bad I hadn't caught up with them for ages. Nice. One day, just one day, don't know when it will be, I will do CMR 2005 career mode, the any percent. I will do it. I will do a full run, RTA, no segments, just all the way through. And it will take me like, it'll take me something like 10 hours. It might kill me, but we will get there. Yeah, that was right. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Oh, this is the one I was testing the cars on. See what was quicker. Hehe. Yeah. Straight ahead. Just like that. I'll say the friggin' lap times will be a bit off, but oh well. Yeah, Canyon 3 is definitely one of my favourites, 100%. Oh, for anyone that might have been around at the start of the stream, the music that was being played was Nirvana's music, but it was being done via a Crash Bandicoot soundboard. And I don't mean like Crash Bandicoot saying "whoa," as in like the beats and stuff that were used in the Crash Bandicoot music. Turned into Nirvana's Nevermind album, I think it's called. That's what was playing at the start. Definitely something unique, although I quite like it, I'll be honest. Probably not a good idea. It's like, you like cursed music? Oh no, what is wrong with you? I'm like, no, it's not that. Just is what it is. Okay, Safari 1 backwards.
3, 2, 1, go!
Again, another one. This is where you get left behind now. Because the Skoda's like miles faster. So's the Peugeot, so's everything basically. Aha! Oh no, you don't. Nice. Well, at least the Peugeot's gonna be next, anyway. That's the main thing I've got to remember. Now, let's see what happens when I get to the end. Also, I can hear the end of the sound. I just realised as well. I can hear like where the sound ends for the car. That's not good, because it's that far in top speed. Oh no. Yeah, you know it's bad when you can hear that. Oh, that's bad. You're 35, god damn, I got an extra 1 mile an hour out of the car then. Somehow. Don't know how, but I did. Let's see how we get on. Come on. Mate, I'm blitzing them. It's only gonna get better when I get the Peugeot. Just saying. Easy left into easy right. Finish. Ooh. Alpine 3.
3, 2, 1, go.
Bit of Queen, why not? Oh, hello. Oh my god. This is the hard one. Oh, hello. No. It's not what I want to do. I don't want to jump the car. I want to get ahead. Yeah. Don't push me into the wall. No. Yeah, once we get past this, we're then on the Peugeot for the rest of modified, so... rather than use the Golf. Sorry, Golf, you've served your purpose. That's what I will say. The Golf has served its purpose. To an extent. $121, that would have been a 120 if I didn't mess it up so bad. I don't know what that was. Ooh. That was friggin' close. Not gonna lie. Yeah, 136. Yeah, I managed to get some more top speed out of it on here. Nice. There's not many races in modified that are actually like as in the events that are under 10 minutes. There just isn't. I wish there was, but they're not. Nice. Ah, this is better. This is way better. This actually doesn't feel like it's front wheel drive. Feels more four wheel drive. Which is better, actually. That's why I picked this over the Golf. Also why we have the Super 2000 as well. You see the top straight line speed it had then? I think I rest my case as to why I use this. For obvious reasons. It feels like four-wheel drive handling, high top speed, fast as anything. Apparently also prone to stupid physics too. I don't know why the hell that decided to throw me up in the air. Thanks, game. Note to self. Alpine 2 is a bit iffy. Car, could you stop hitting stuff? What the hell? There we go. That was a bad lap. Alright, come on. Let's get a proper lap. Try and get a proper lap in. That's better. That was more like it. That was more like a proper lap. 58. I don't want 1 minute 3s, I want 58s. Also, where the straight line speed of this thing comes in now is here. Front wheel drive versus four wheel drive. At least, can somebody do me a favour? Actually, look this car up and tell me what drivetrain it has. Did it have a? Was it front wheel, rear wheel, or all wheel? I have a feeling this was all wheel drive. Or it is all wheel drive. That's why it drives so much better. I'm pretty sure this was... I think it was... I think it was four-wheel drive or all-wheel drive, this. How did I get a 58 on the first lap? I mean, still a 55 on the second, so I'm not complaining. Nice.
Finish.
53. Nice. I don't know how fast I was, or how far ahead I was. Feel like I was ahead enough.
3, 2, 1, go.
Come on. Let's go. Jesus Christ! Nearly 150! Yeah, this is way friggin' quicker of a car. Oh my god. Like a mini rocket. A French rocket, which hasn't exploded yet. I'm surprised I've not had a Peugeot failure. Peugeot's a bit of a weird company. They can build really quick racing and rally cars, but what they can't do is build reliable engines. And you, like we were any better. Mate, we made TVRs that were quick as anything, but had zero safety features. And then got worse when it was like, oh yeah, you're not paying much for them. They were kit cars, so they were bare bone. And they used to blow up for fun. I bet TVRs aren't as bad nowadays as you think. That was always the thing they've had. They've always had that reputation for blowing up like Peugeots and stuff have. I don't know. Come on. I am glad that, you know, I am glad that we've got this car now. Because this will make the rest of the races a breeze. This should be interesting. This thing will take all of them. Here comes the speedy boy. Here he comes. Almost. I wanted to get past these two. Come on. All that power's got to go somewhere. Come on. Bomb. This is how you get like mega far ahead. One car. It's a shame you don't have this available from the start of the modified. Otherwise, you'd be using it a hell of a lot more. .103. Blimey. I'm not expecting this to be, but it could potentially be a 102. Potentially do a 102 with this thing. I don't really know %, but maybe. It's doable. I think it's doable. Hey, Karen. How's it going? If I can get it. Come on. 102. Let's go. Please. Oh, it won't happen, will it? Oh! I think I got it. I think I got it. I think I got 102. I think so. I don't know. It might have just been a 102. Not bad, your health? I'm alright, yeah. I'm surviving. Oh my god. I'm doing a long ass category. Just 100%. Whoa, okay. Oh, I'm trying to win, but the game's just like, nah, not gonna let you. Yeah, not doing too bad. It's, like I said, it's a longy boy, this one. So, here's the thing. So there's a bit of an interesting PSP switch with 100%. So on the PSP version, to get 100%, you need to be everything. You need to be all finals. You need to score maximum 340 out of 340 points. And you need to score like the maximum possible. So you need to win everything. Win all the finals, win every single race, basically everything that the game throws at you. And on PSP, this is significant to the regular speedrun. So the Premier, Modified, and Masters on PSP are all a little over an hour and 10 minutes each, give or take. Because you can skip races and things like that, and it allows you to get to the finals quicker and beat the finals, and you can skip a race in the finals to make it even faster. Whereas in the PC version, the points you need to get there are like 250 points, but you can't skip any races. Oh, sorry, it's 280 points to get to the end. But you can't skip races. The only options you get in these are continue and quit. There's no retry, so if you screw up, you have to redo the whole event again. And yeah, it makes it a lot worse. Put it this way, PC's the more complete out of the bunch. The PC version is the more complete one, because you need to get most of the points for this one. So there's put it this way, so that the categories on PC / console are 2 hours, because the game doesn't have that option where if you quit, you can just retire from the race. On the PSP version, you have that option. On this, you have to like do whatever the game gives you. So if the game says, oh, I've got to do this, it's like, oh, okay, I guess I got to do this then. It just depends. Three hours? Yeah, I'll try 6. For any RPG player, be like, oh, I could do 6 hours. Yeah, try racing for 6 hours. It ain't that easy. I make it look easy, but it ain't. Ricardo's like, to be fair, Ricardo's got the biggest to sit on here, because he does Red Dead 2, so... You do the Hundo run as well, you mad bastard. Which is friggin' like, what, 27 hours, 28 hours long? Albeit you split it into 2. But, yeah, run's a run. I know someone beat Burnout 3 100%. I think it took like 13.5 hours. Same with Dirt 2. Dirt 2 takes like 12 hours to 100%. Although 7 reckons it can come down to like 10 hours, because we've got lap glitches and stuff that we can do on like the LA events. So that instantly makes them events a bit faster. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the longest runs I've ever done, from start to finish without stopping, as in not segmented, are Collab Memories Rally 2, 100%, which is 9 hours. PGR 4, the Gotham career, which is, again, about 9 hours. 8, 9 hours, maybe a bit more. What else? CMR 1 Hundo is 6 hours. Forza Horizon 1 and 2. I think Forza Horizon's like 4 hours now. Forza Horizon 2 is less than 4 though. Can't remember what else I've done that's like 5, 6 hours long. Probably most wanted, I'd say. So that, I hate that fucking last corner, man. Hate that last corner. Yeah, it's the last Sega rally. Right, it was the last console release. The last arcade release was 2009? Actually, 2011 was the last time they made a Sega Rally game, but it was just Sega Rally 3, but made for the console, actually. So this wasn't technically the last one, but this was the last new, like... well, the last brand new one in my book. Because the online one was just a rip-off of the arcade. Which is great. It's a great game, but... yeah. I wouldn't say there's no modern rally games. I mean, if we exclude WRC, Art of Rally is a great game. You haven't played that, 100% try it. Yeah. That's the one. Although there's a mod for it which you can get, which is amazing. There's a mod that you can get for Art of Rally. I don't think it makes the driving any easier. You still have to be really good at Art of Rally. I played Art of Rally when it came out, and I absolutely loved it. I thought it was a great little game. Still gets updates. The speedruns are random the whole way through, which is also another big factor of why I haven't run it yet. Or probably why I won't run it anytime soon. But there's a camera mod you can get. You know, normally in the game for Art of Rally, you can use the camera, can't you, to look down. And you can adjust the camera so it's like not quite behind the car, but it's like low down enough. That's how I played the game anyway. Anyway, someone's made a camera mod for it. You need there's a script that you need to run whilst you're playing the game. Basically what happens is that you can, instead of playing from the top-down perspective, it plays it as if it's like this. Like you play it from a generic rally game perspective, if you can call it that. And the game feels very different as well. Well, you say that, right? Art of Rally is the same. So Art of Rally, it consists of doing the careers for all of the different series, right? There's like a speedrun for each series. I think there's 5 in total, or maybe 6 in total. And yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty unique. But yeah. Basically, one of the things is, it was... The way Art of Rally works is, with their career modes, is when you select a championship, the game randomly generates what country you're going to be driving in. Which means that if you reset and you go, oh, okay, I've learnt this track. It's like, no. There's a certain amount of tracks in the game. And there's ones that are faster than others. So you have to learn... It's not like CMR where you can learn the tracks. Like most racing games have got set tracks. That one is like... You know, and it's going to be the same for every event. It's like, no, it's not. It's absolute random RNG. So, make of that what you will. Canyon 2 and Safari 3. Okay, don't hate me for saying this, but I did not like Pro Street at all. Maybe I should give it a proper chance one day, but it always rubbed me the wrong way. It's the one game in the series that I would personally rub out. There are, I think, well, maybe there's probably worse games out there. I'd rate Undercover above Pro Street. That's how bad I think Pro Street is. Don't take that the wrong way. Like, Underground is not great either. But, again, that's not me hating on them. I don't think they're that bad, but, you know, it's... Yeah. See, I easily preferred Shift 1 to Undercover and Pro Street. Shift 2 was awful, but then again, I need to, like, play that through properly. That reminds me, I was going to do a run of Shift. Need for Speed Shift. I feel like I'd actually be able to do well. But how I used to play it and how good I got at it, I've not played it for so long that I probably absolutely suck at it, I remember. Yeah. That's the thing with Shift. I don't know. I know why people hate Shift, because it's like, yeah, but it wasn't a sim racer. Yeah. That was the point I was just making, yeah. Yeah, but I still liked Shift. Because it was different. That and the handling of it was... In my opinion, the handling of Shift was unique. Whether that's in a good or a bad way, depends on your view on it. But for me, Shift had a unique handling model compared to previous games. I don't think... Personally, I'm with the fact that people say you can't class it as a Need for Speed game. I 100% agree with that. Yeah, that's the point. Okay, yeah, okay. So I'm glad we're on the same wavelength. Like, I like the game, but I'm with you in the fact that I don't... I agree with people that say it doesn't feel like a Need for Speed game. No, you're right. There's nothing Need for Speed about it. It's not street racing. It's circuit racing. It's more Forza than anything else. Right. This is probably going to sound really silly, but let's just see how many people agree. I think Need for Speed Shift is Need for Speed's version of a Forza game. That's it. That's all it was, and that is all it is. It would just happen to be the fact that they tried something different, and it didn't work. That's it. They tried something new. The concept was there, but was it a Need for Speed game? No, it wasn't. That's probably not as spicy of a take as I thought that was going to be, judging by the fact that people are thinking, yeah, that's the same. I can agree with that. Like, I enjoy Shift in, like I said, I enjoy Shift for its handling and its career mode. Granted, it's just like any other sim, but the bit I don't agree with was the fact that they stuck the Need for Speed thing on it. The reason why I hate Pro Shift, by the way, is because after I played Shift, it felt like Pro Street was a shitter version of Shift. And it didn't feel like, again, to me, Pro Street didn't feel like a Need for Speed game. Because of the fact that, again, it had circuit racing. And I don't mean, like, street circuits. I mean, it raced at, like, Watkins Glen and stuff like that. And I'm like, what? Well, then again, Shift was just the same. You know, I can't say anything about that. Shift was just the same, so... I can work with Forza, that's fine. But again, it's a case of, for me, I only liked Sims to a certain extent. The last Sim game that I thoroughly enjoyed playing, I'm pretty sure you could class it as a Sim, was Forza Motorsport 4. A lot of people look at it and go, that wasn't a Sim, that was arcade. It's like, no it wasn't. That did actually have Sim-like handling. Granted, it wasn't as advanced as it is now, but it was advanced. That was the last time I played... It was the last time I played a sim game and actually enjoyed it for how it was. And I thoroughly got a lot of hours of, you know, a lot of hours of fun out of it. Genuinely. But since then, I haven't really managed to get back into sim games. I just can't. I used to be into R Factor 1, but again, modding. Just to fuck around and drive a 900 horsepower Toyota Supra down an old F1 track that used to exist in the 1950s. I'd still put Most Wanted and Carbon above Pro Street any day. But again, I'm not going to get into an argument over racing games because everyone's got their own opinion, and let's just leave it at that. I could actually recommend a video to people as well, which is, I don't know if people have seen it. Racefic? Is it right? Racefic? Racefic. It says, what was it? It says, I enjoy racing games, they suck. And it's a great video. I'd highly recommend watching it. It's about half an hour long, maybe 35 minutes. So if you got half an hour, watch it. And yeah, the video explains everything that is wrong with racing games. And how it's all turning sim only and no arcade games are really coming into it. Anything that gets classed as arcade gets sniffed at. Like, everyone just turns their nose up at it. I'm like, why? Have you forgotten that racing games used to be fun and enjoyable for the casual players? Not every fucking racing person wants to be an esports driver or wants to drive a car at 200 miles an hour because it's like real life. Some people want to just put their feet up and relax. I mean, for fuck's sake, Wreckfest, right? That has some sort of interesting dilemma with its handling. It's supposedly sim, but also arcade. I guess you could call it Simcade. That's genuinely a fun game for both people who enjoy sim races and arcade races. And that's because you can smash the cars up to fucking bits. The problem is that a lot of people tend to forget about that game. A lot of people haven't forgot about that game. I haven't. I haven't played it for a while because of the fact I uninstalled it because it took so much room up. But it's such a great game. I might have reinstalled it. I can't remember. But I remember uninstalling it. Also, this was from Crazy Taxi. Okay, fair point. Also, hang on. I'll try and read stuff as I can. Did I enjoy Dirt Rally? At first, I only enjoyed playing it casually, but then quickly realised it wasn't for me. That's Simulation Rally. I'm not a massive fan of... It's like, if you're into dirt rally games and you want pure simulation, hands down, I could easily recommend Dirt Rally, or Dirt Rally 2. Like, I could 100% recommend it, but then, yeah, that's it. Apart from that, I couldn't recommend it to most people because a lot of people, like me, are becoming either casual gamers or are going that way. So... what else? Pro Street came out. I think I've read something about Pro Street then. Hang on. No, trust me, you're not missing anything. The game's been the same since 2019. If you played F1 2019, Turtle, you can get a hold of 2019 for cheap. You played F1 2020, F1 2021, apparently F1 22. And you're supposedly going to be doing the same if you play 23. I don't just mean that in the case of FIFA. It's because of the fact that people have mentioned the handling, the bugs, everything that's passed on from game to game, year to year, since 2019. There's still bugs that existed 10 years ago. So, like, we're talking 2013-14 when it was, like, getting really buggy. Them patches still haven't been fixed. That's how stupid the F1 series has become. They're just money grabbers. I won't be buying an F1 game for a long time, I tell you. It's not just because I fell out of love with the sport, neither. Like, you played one game, you played them all. Yeah, do you know what? I tell you what wouldn't go on this now. Not being funny, right? So, they haven't really made the games like this, which really sucks. But I personally think they could do with doing it. So, there was a game called F1 Challenge 99 to 02, right? And you're able to play through the 1999 season all the way through to 2002. It included driver changes and team changes, everything, right? You could play through them. And it was amazing, especially on PC. It was really good. Here's the thing. They tried to implement something in the later F1 games where you could do a 10-year season and see where your team arrives at and where other teams arrive at. Which is supposed to be the modern equivalent, but it just doesn't work. People forget about it. I forgot about it, to be honest. It just doesn't work. I keep an eye on it. I don't really follow it anymore after 2021, to be honest. But then Riggy knows that. I watched it last year and just on and off. And then this year I've just tuned in for highlights. And if I was able to actually if I was able to actually watch an exciting season, then I would. But I'm not going into that discussion, trust me. I don't really follow F1 anymore, to put it bluntly. Yeah, Perez does have a chance to win, but that's now. Give it like another three. Like after this European leg or whatever's going on with Imola, Spain, and Monaco, right? Just let that gloss over, and then you'll see exactly how far Perez is behind. He might be 20 points behind. He might be 10. If he's 10 points behind, he ain't making it up. I'm not joking. Yeah. Like, I'm sorry Verstappen's just going to dominate the season. And the thing is, it's got to a point now, I'm just going to touch upon this briefly, by the way, is that Verstappen is so fucking quick in that car that nobody can touch him, not even Perez. I mean, to be fair, it's the same as Hamilton and Bottas. Rosberg was the only real teammate, I think, that actually proved the challenge for Hamilton. Well, exclude Alonso in his opening season because it was his debut. And Button in 2011 didn't have all the problems Lewis did. But, you know, it's just, you know. I've no doubt. Basically, what's going to happen is Max will win this year, he will win next year, and there's even talks of Red Bull winning every race this season. Which, if that fucking happens, expect F1 to be classed as dead. Because they've seen the most dominant team, even more dominant than Mercedes. Like, I'm not joking. Like, with a rule change, the rule change was supposed to make cars more drivable, and by that I mean raceable. They were supposed to bring the pack together, that's not happened. The only thing it's done is it's clipped Mercedes' wings, that's it. Like, yeah, granted, everyone's gone, yay, Mercedes is gone, it's out the picture. Yeah, but if you realise you just replaced it with the team that was fucking dominant before, I'd love to see a Ferrari championship. That says a lot considering I hate Ferrari. I'd love to see Ferrari win a race. Ferrari win a championship, but they won't because, not just because they're Italian, but because of the fact that they just keep fucking it up. It's like, you're not doing well, right, I'll sack you. Red Bull can't say anything, they do the same. And yeah, Alonso's the only... Yeah, I agree. Alonso's the only person this year that I think is worth watching. Because he needs to... In my book, Alonso at the moment, at this current stage, till Mercedes brings its upgrades, has probably got the best chance of winning a race after the Red Bulls. But I could be wrong. Mercedes nearly won a race in Australia somehow, providing the car stuck together. I don't think Max would have won that one, truth be told. I think George could have won that. That's it, innit? It's like, as we were saying though, Mercedes used to do all this. So, can't say it's never been done before. Ferrari did it ages ago. It's just, yeah. Fair to say, you can understand why I follow, what's it called? Touring cars is great to watch. Like, the grids are random. The cars are not spaced out in massive margins. Like, out of 27 drivers, at least 10 or 15 have a chance to win every weekend, if not more. Oh, there's also IndyCar. Oh god, I remember this song. This will always remind me of one game, and that's Underground 1. That's all I'm gonna say. Always gonna be like, dum 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 dum. As soon as it starts, you're like, yeah, Underground 1. Obviously, to the window, to the wall. Need to nerf Max. I mean, to be honest, I can't see him doing anything. It's the reason why, not just me, but a lot of people have gone off F1 in the last couple of years. What's the other thing as well? It's all because, well, I'm not joking. I said this to Ricardo at ESA last year, at summer, is that the only reason F1 is dying off is because you've got this Drive to Survive made-up drama bullshit, for a start, which doesn't help the series because you've got fans thinking they know everything when they don't, which, in my opinion, I don't know, that pisses me off. The Drive to Survive thing seemed like a good idea at the start, and now it's got this new set of fans which are attracted to the sport, which are a bunch of fucking idiots. I mean, for Christ's sake, this isn't like just Drive to Survive, but it's like there's the Max clan, or as Rocket Power Motor call them, the Verstappen shaggers. Don't ask me why he calls them that. But like, you've got all these allegations coming out. I say allegations. You get girls being harassed at fucking events now because of what's going on. Everyone's always going, oh, that race was boring because there was no accidents. Or it's like, there was no battles. Yeah, it's the battles you want, not the crashes. Granted, crashes are exciting to watch, but then you consider the fact that from the driver's perspective, he don't find it fucking fun, does he? Or funny. That's the main thing you've got to remember. I do. But as I was saying, yeah, I don't know. It just seems stupid. Like, you've got this, you know, you've got this set of fans that have come into the sport, that are watching the sport and then going, oh yeah, this is amazing. Or it's like, there was, I don't know if you'd heard about this recently. There was a bunch of guys, I think it was like Pit Lane Podcast or something they were called, right? And bear in mind, these lads that are doing this, right? They were talking about F1. You should have heard what they were talking about. I'm not kidding. If there was ever a definition of how shit F1 fans have become, it's this. So this Pit Lane Podcast, right, become very popular. Two lads talking about F1. They're talking about other stuff, right? They're talking to drivers and things like that. And you think, oh, okay, so it's, you know, it's like a interesting podcast, or it's probably a good podcast. Well, things were going well, but then something came up the other day. They'd been talking to that one Manuel Correa, I think it was, the guy that was involved in the accident with Antoine Hubert, right? Bear in mind, Antoine Hubert died in an F2 race, right? Spa 2019, yeah? And so obviously he died in Spa. And then what happens? These two guys are talking, it's like, yeah, but if there's no crash, the races are boring. It's like, oh, we want more crashes, we want more action and stuff like that. And I'm like, even the drivers are sat there and they're like laughing nervously. Like, you can tell that they don't feel comfortable. It's like nervous laughter. Anyway, unsurprisingly, and I was one of them, F1 Twitter picked up on it. I don't watch these guys, by the way, but people are like, are we seriously letting these clowns get into the F1 paddock who know absolutely little? Because they don't. They're like one of these girls. This girl came on. I forget what she was called, and I do apologise. But apparently she was a journalist, right? They were talking to her about F1 and everything. And she said, how many teams has Sebastian Vettel raced for, right? The answer they gave was 2 or 3. I was like, bro, if you were interested in F1, you would have known how many teams he fucking raced for. It's like, oh, he only raced for Aston Martin and Ferrari, didn't he? I'm like, no. Please tell me these are not real people. I'm not saying everybody needs to know everything, right? As an F1 fan, you don't need to know absolutely everything. But fuck me, I'm like looking at it going, nah. There's no way you're that fucking stupid. It made me blood boil. Anyway, unsurprisingly, it was like, we're giving these bunch of assholes paddock passes to get into the F1 paddock when they know little to know nothing about fucking F1. They think that crashing should be the main thing about F1. I'm like, get the fuck out. Honestly. It's so stupid. So stupid. I mean, that's it. It's just, how stupid can you get? Don't get me wrong, right? I understand that it's a case of, yeah, crashes do happen in motorsport. And they are thrilling to look at. But you've got to remember the fact that straight away, your first action, let's be honest, right? A lot of people watch F1 to see what's going to happen if there's an accident at the first corner. If there is, it's like, oh, somebody's hit somebody. But usually it's like, oh, a front wing's come off or something like that. When it's a serious accident, we're talking like Romain Grosjean's fiery accident, right? Or Leclerc at Spa 2018 when Alonso fucking vaulted over him. You know, first thing you think is, oh shit. That's the first reaction. Not, wow, that was exciting, wasn't it? It was like, oh shit. And then you see him getting like, oh, thank God for that. Immediately your heart stops, or it should. If you don't care that somebody's just had a major accident, and you're not thinking, are they okay? I'm sorry, but you're the fucking problem with F1. Not a case of there needs to be more action. Don't forget, they say it all the time, and to some people it doesn't sink in. It's like, don't forget, the drivers do say, you know, we're putting our lives on the line here. We're racing for your entertainment. If someone has a major accident, of course you're all going to be fucking concerned. The fact that the fans are like, get on with it, I'm like, you know, oh. Again, human stupidity. And do you know what? I will say this now. I unfortunately was heartless. But after seeing several accidents, severe accidents at races, up until 2014, I knew about Senna's death and Roland Ratzenberger's death, you know, in Imola in 1994. But I had absolutely no idea about what was going to happen in 2014 Kimi Raikkonen's massive accident at Silverstone. I was there. I didn't see it like... I saw it on the TV screen opposite. All we saw was a load of debris flying in the distance, but that's it. And it was fucking terrifying. At first, I was like, he'll be fine. Like, can we just restart the race? I didn't think about safety, or I didn't really care for Raikkonen had his accident. Anything like that. But then, Bianchi had his accident in Suzuka, and I was like... Again, we was all curious. I was like, oh, he'll be fine. But then, he died a year later. Not even a year later, you're in hospital and he died in a coma. And obviously the next thing was like, surely that can't happen again. Then Antoine Hubert died in an F2 crash. F1 has become more dangerous now than it ever was before, it feels like. Like, we hadn't had a death in F1 since Senna in '94. As in an F1 driver's death, that is. Yeah, no worries, Turtle. But, yeah, sorry, I kind of got a bit off topic with that. What was you saying before, Ricardo, about Pro Street? Did you say something like it came out at the wrong time or something? I mean, I missed it. I do apologise. Try to remember what you said before. It's like, quickly back on the topic of games again. It's funny how my music playlist jumps from like 5.5 hours to 5 hours and 45 minutes, because this song's like 15 minutes long, I think. Something. 10 minutes long, can't remember. I didn't realise that AI was really close behind me in this race. Holy crap. Yeah, so it's... Remember correctly, the song's called Elysium by Stratos. I think it's a Danish rock band. Or Norwegian rock band, maybe? Can't quite remember. Yeah, that's what this is. The best bit comes up after this. Oh, I could do sub 10 on this. Go. Granted, my driving's not been the best, but that's fine. Nice. Tropical 3 in reverse. This is a hard race. Come on. Ow! Oh my god. Oh, hello. Excuse me. Come on. Yeah, this is that one race where I struggle more than any other. So difficult, this race. Especially in the Masters, my god. When it shows up, I'm like, oh no. Just be aware, I might crap myself when it shows up. It's like an Achilles heel, this race, for me. Don't know why, it just is. Yeah, no worries. I can hear you calling my name from a distant sky. I am running out. I'm gonna say this run's probably gonna be nearly longer than, well, not quite, nowhere near, but it's gonna feel like it's like longer than a day's worth of work. So we get on. It's this corner here. I don't know how you take it. Like that is my guess. I presume so. Come on. I mean, I'm flying through this, but... Nice. Is it reverse? No, it's not. Thank God.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, this is again. This race is one that I'm like, nope, I really struggled with this, so that's definitely a big no-no. Also, this is one of them rare games where your tire tracks actually stay on the stage as well. So you'll notice now when I start doing this stage again, now the tyre tracks will be completely different. You'll see all the tyre tracks from all the cars. It's like a dynamic weather system, dynamic track system, where the track can just change because of what's been driven on. So you can see there, it's like certain tyre paths. Most cars take the same, but there you go. It's quite a cool concept. I think it's used in modern rally games a lot today, but I think for a rally game that came out in 07, I don't think this was really heard of. Anyone else think the same? Wow, 57 bleeding hell. Bleeding hell. It's a good job I don't look at the map, innit, at times. I just looked and I was like, wow, am I that far ahead? It's like, yes, yes you are. Nice. Ooh, Safari. Let's go. I'm gonna enjoy this. Mainly because I have the highest top speed out of anybody. The other Peugeot. Should be really interesting now. Oh my god. Come on, he's right there. I can hear him. There he is. No, bugger off. My corner. My corner. Mine. Get your own corner. There we go. There we go. Whew. Oh, man. You back? Welcome back. What you on for lunch? Scaring anything nice? I've not got any food on me whatsoever. I've just got drinks. I'm like, I could eat, but I'm eating like an hour after I finish. Also, knowing my luck, I'd eat shit, to be honest. That's my problem. I could easily go for like a chocolate bar or something right now, and I'm like, I don't want to. Bacon, sausage, and a 5-inch cut of baguette. Ooh, very nice. Sounds good. I should hit with a ruler. Gotta give the exact measurements. 5-inch of baguette. I was way out of line there for that corner. No 6. Easy. Oh wow. 106 dead. God damn. For context on how quick this car is at the moment, we're doing 140 odd miles an hour. This is about the same pace as the Audi Quattro. Not quite, but it's not far off. The Audi reaches about 150 in a straight. And I think this is it as well. I don't think I'll finish this in under 4 hours. Would be nice. So at least another 10 to beat the other one. Then, yeah, a little over 4 hours before we finish this. There you go. Nice. Hi, Bo. Yeah, not too bad. How's Wes doing on his GT4 run? Is he still going? I can ask you because you're here. Not going too bad so far. I say that, watch it all go wrong now. hell. About 2.5 hours to go. Nice. Thing is, I don't know if that's really good pace for West. Oh, I know, he would know. I mean, like, compared to the one he did last time, where it died at the GT World Championship. About 2.5 hours to go. Nice. I might do the B-spec, try the B-spec mode at some point, which would be very nice. Hey, Charles! Give Shima a run for his money, eh? It's the boring category for GT4, but oh well. Ah, okay. Hey, he's probably ahead then. Come on. Go, go, go. How you doing, Charles? Oh boy. Battle Block Theatre's happening. What, a tournament? Or are you playing Battle Block Theatre? What's the story? I was about to say, what's the story in Ballamora, but I don't think you know what that means. If I say that. A few people from the UK probably would. There we go. Ah! Very nice. What, as in, are you doing it, as in, is it local co-op, or are we talking online co-op? I don't really know much about Battle Block Theatre. I've seen it, but I don't really know about the co-op. Oh, nice. Very nice. Canyon 1. Should be easy. Why didn't I just try? Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, why didn't I just take this guy at the start? Never mind. Nice. Unfortunately, that's Salika's a sitting duck. The Skoda's just helped me out by going in the water splash. Yeah. My apologies, good sir. I'm gonna push past you. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'd heard about the dates for it. I was saying to somebody before, Zen Grabber. Don't know if they're still here, but yeah. Long story short, I was just talking about potentially going back to Poland. I was like, I'm not 100% sure because, again, it's dates and everything next year, if I can get the time off to do it. And potentially this year, I don't know. I said I might show up, but I don't know yet. The only person that would know is Poker. No one else would know I'm going. I won't tell people I'm going. Just kind of show up and be like, yeah, oh, hello. Sort of thing. Everyone like, bloody hell, Viper's back. You want more? Like, yes. I actually came to explore Poland, but I just thought I'd pop my head in and say hi. There you go. I should do that if I popped in again. I didn't actually come for GSPS. I came for to explore Poland and see what you guys had to offer. I still got some of that fudge from GSPS, to be fair, left over. All good anyway. I forget what it's actually called. It is just fudge, but yeah. That's a Polish name. Oh, I could easily get a 109. Live in daylight, it's nice. What else? Ooh, hello. I'm just trying to think what else I was going to say. Oh yeah, Boa, did you get the thing sorted out for GT3? For the licenses and everything? So you did it on the hard drive, didn't you? Also, I'd love to see what softs runner look like on a hard drive. A hard drive loads. I wonder if sub 410's doable. I doubt it'd save that much time, wouldn't it? Or would it actually? Actually, no, it could. I bet it would. I bet it could save like 10 minutes. Oh, Tropical 2 reverse, really?
3, 2, 1, go.
Right, let's see how we get on here. See how we get on. Oh boy. Man, this race is so difficult in reverse. It's easier going forwards than it is going backwards. Especially this bit. Yeah, definitely this bit. Well, it's me that's in charge of... I've got rights for GT3, so I could probably add it in. To be fair, I keep forgetting that I've got mod permissions, so I can actually add that in. Unless Brett's done it already, I don't know. Try and read that if I get a second. Apologies if I don't. Give me a minute. Completed a run on hard drive. Was happy with it. 5 minutes on the soft nose. Gonna give it a week and then submit, regardless of it. Brett got around to figuring out how to split it up. Well, at least Brett's done it then, hasn't he? That's good. Thing is, I can't do that for my PS2. Like, I'll probably always be on disc for my PS2. Because of the fact that I have a slim PS2 and I don't want to buy a fat PS2 just so I can mod it with a friggin' hard drive and stuff. Help and do each game. Nice. I still need to get around to GT5 at some point, which I will. I promise I will do. I used to have a fat PS2, and then I found out, oh, there's a slim PS2, and I was like, what? It's like, yeah, no, there's a slim PS2. I was like, no. So that was interesting. Put your brakes on. Put your brakes on. Oh god. Come on. Come on. Nice. Just about got it. Thing is, isn't it? This is the only thing. I think the PS2 is the only. The PS2 is the only console that I think where you can mod it and it be allowed in terms of load times. Like, for example, if you've got an Xbox 360 and it's on an SSD, or a PS3 it's on an SSD, not like they aren't already, but if you mod it to be on a faster hard drive or something, then it's like, it's not allowed usually, is it? Or is it? I don't know. Or is it like the original Xbox I'm thinking of? It's like, oh yeah, you can play the game, yeah, but what if I'm playing it on a hard drive? I'm not actually playing it on a disc. Oh right, not sure. Yeah. That might be where I'm probably going. I don't know. I remember GT 5 was like, yeah, it's fine if you want to play it off the disc or have it installed to your hard drive. I was like, oh, right. That's what I did with Ridge Racer 7, to be honest. I did a Ridge Racer 7 run, and that was what I ended up doing. I ended up stalling it because I was like, I'll get faster load times. It was allowed because it's part of the game, isn't it? If it says you can install it, you can do. You're allowed to do that. That's allowed. Because it's in the game. It's a feature of the game. I think it depends, doesn't it, on the game as well. See, like that's another problem I've got. So I've got my PS2, my PS3. They're both super slims, or slim. Yeah, my PS2s are slim. Both my PlayStation 2s are slims, and my PS3s are super slim. So I can't mod the PS3. The PS2s I can, but PS3s I can't. The only thing I can do is the hard drive modification, that's it. Or I just get more stuff on it, that's it. Nice. I think we might be okay for this race. Don Canyon. Yo. Golf's really struggling here. That's a shock. How the hell am I going faster than the AI there? It looks like they're going miles quicker than me. I'm 106 first lap. Pretty good. That's pretty good. I think I've got that corner right only a fraction full of times. Same with that one as well. Not often I get them corners right. I know that the last race is Arctic 2 or Arctic 3 maybe, I can't remember. I think it's Arctic 2 reverse. Sounds about right. Yeah, Arctic 2 reverse, which is good. Not a great track, but... Come on. Go, go, go. I'm kind of nervous because now we're getting to the point, or now we're at the point where the AI it's just gonna floor me. And a lot more concentration is gonna be needed, especially for the Masters. Oh my god. The Masters is what I'm shitting myself over. Like, I know I can beat the AI in the Masters by a couple of seconds, but it requires pretty good driving. Nice. Safari 3? Okay, right. This ain't gonna be finished for like at least another 7 minutes. So how we get on. That's another thing you gotta do in this game, adapt to shit on the fly. Because if you can't do that, then unfortunately, I want to say this happens. Not quite. Not that. That's not what I meant, but okay. Thanks, game. Oh, come on. Oh, can I get up the inside of these two? This will be interesting, seeing how I get on against these two. Alright, okay. Got the Fiat. Just. Ah! Blocked you. No! No! No. You dare put me in the wall. You dare put me in the wall. Thank you. I think that was the 4-hour mark we just crossed, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Oh my god. Only another 2 hours to go. Oh my god. This is only just modified done, by the way. Once we beat this, that's modified finished. I'm gonna stick with the Quattro the whole way through. I'm gonna persist, and I will stick with the Quattro. Just need to get past that first race with the friggin' Lancia, man. That's it. I get through the first event, should be plain sailing. But we had this on earlier. Alright, one more, and then we've got modified done. That wasn't a 114, but it was bloody close. Arctic 2. This is definitely one race that I hated last time. See how we get on. Friggin' corners, man. It's like, yeah, well, there is corners there. Once we get past this, we're then into the big boys. I don't know if this is going to be... It might be modified PB, I don't know. Might be. Oh, okay, it was just a one-off. Not heard this yet. I got this song from Guzon's playlist. How am I getting on? Not too bad, Toby. Nearly finished modified. Literally just on the last race for the modified final. Not gonna lie, I'm physically shaking at this point. Mainly because of the fact that I know the Masters is coming next. I don't like it. This will be 340 out of 340 points. This is the modified. The modified is the medium difficulty. Masters is the hard one. Although with the Quattro it makes it look easy. To an extent anyway. There's certain races that I'm going to be absolutely bricking myself over. Because unlike in most racing games where you can just restart a race, if you accidentally fail, you can't restart the race. You have to go back and go back through the whole thing again. Not sure if that was a PV. That could have been PV. That's the modified final done. Oh yeah, here we go. Here comes the big guns. Well, well, Salika, we meet again. I was going to say for the last time. Now this is more like it. Friggin' more power. None of that front wheel drive bollocks. Although then again, the Peugeot I was just driving was, I think it was 4-wheel drive, I'm not sure. How's the run going? Not too bad so far. Chris, we've just started the Masters, so we're on the final third of the game now. Fastest cars, hardest AI. This is where the run goes into complete try-hard mode, if you want to call it that. Because the AI is turned up to 11. Well, it depends. Certain tracks it is. Also, I heard this before. That's fine. I think Windows Media Player's just got stuck. It's like, oh, I'll play them. Yeah, please do. It's alright that YouTube can't hear them. We got rid of the modified class anyway, which is the worst class of the bunch. I don't know if that's a PB. That felt like a PB to me. I think it was, actually. I don't mean lap, I think the modified was a PB. Oh, let's go. Rather than me get a bit giddy and overexcited. It's not got the highest top speed out of the cars that you start with, by the way. That's one thing I will mention about Lancia. It doesn't have the highest top speed. It just drives really well. That's the bit I like about it. Oh my god. Yes, and it loves getting in airtime and all. If it looks like I'm hitting walls, it's for a reason. So I can keep my speed and go faster. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Not kidding. Look at the start you get with this. Peugeot was like, can I get involved? No. No, you can't. Do one. You get involved, we're all stuffed. Nice. Ah, bollocks. That was a 52 though, despite a bad first lap. At the end, anyway. Yeah, once we've done this, we then get the Quattro, which is the best to drive. And it might not have the best top speed, but goes well. Originally, my splits had the 205, but we found out through practice that out of all the cars that can do it, it's the Quattro. It's really good. Despite everything that AI throw at me, or everything that AI threw at me. Try as it might. Didn't quite work, did it? I want to get to the end before the song finishes. Make it. Oh. Nice.
3, 2, 1, go!
This is going to be tough to get past this lot. On this one. Especially that Celica. Come on. Oh, come on, Lancia! It's your old sparring partner, the Celica. Like I called it sparring partner. Come on, you've got history. Come on. You gotta put things right this time. Don't put me in the wall, you stupid. There we go. Thank you. Goodbye. He tried it. He tried. The Lancia wins. I feel like I said that like it was a Mortal Kombat match. Lancia wins. Flawless victory. Fatality. That's a game series I could never get into. Mortal Kombat. I always just saw it as Tekken, but it was more gory and bloody. I know Mortal Kombat came before Tekken. Tekken was a dumbed down version. Well, not dumbed down, less gory version. Mortal Kombat. I do a 102. And sure as hell can. Hold a couple of seconds lead on the AI. Let's go. That's not what I wanted to do. I didn't want to grip then. I don't know why. Come on. Oh, I lost a bit of time there. Never mind. I'm still in front. That's the main bit. I think it's Tropical 1 that's the pain in the ass. Although in the Quattro I can easily do time faster than the Peugeot. Like the Peugeot I really struggle with. The Quattro just sticks on the road like glue. There she is. Lord and Saviour. Mad how good this car is. It helps if I'm driving it better. It's ridiculous how good it actually is as a car. It keeps so much speed through the corners. Come on, car. Behave. She needs wearing in. Unfortunately. Needs wearing in. You know. I've got to wear her in a bit. Otherwise, she's not going to like me touch anymore. So... Well, supposedly anyway, that's what needs to happen. Just haven't got the right touch yet. I'll get an handle on her soon enough. It's ridiculous that this car is the one that I end up using a lot for Masters. As I was saying, like, it just loves to take corners a lot easier. Like, the 205 is an handful. It's probably worth mentioning, so this car in particular, we usually use this one to beat this event anyway, and then you have the 205. But we're not going to be using the 205 for this run. We're going to be using this. I tried it yesterday, and it beat all the other events, like, without even trying. There we are. That car that's in Comic Rally 04, yeah, it is. Only got 5 gears. Thought it had 6, never mind. Come on, come on. Come on, there we are. Yeah, this car's in Comic Rally 4. It's in 2005 as well. You can race them in both as well. No music, interesting. Yeah, CMR all nightmare fuel. Nice. On 12. Bad. I don't get why like some of my songs are like lower than the others. I need to... I'll probably have to do a bit of audio editing with them. Boost them a bit. Audio wise. That's for this song anyway. I like how I stayed in fourth the whole way and it just bombed it. There we go. This is its chance to show it what it's made of. Which is why we're doing it. Probably is. I can't remember. Bleeding hell, that was an overtake. Didn't quite pull off, but we'll take it. Please, I say, please don't hit me. Yeah, it's got it. This is well friggin' got it here. Doesn't even matter if I hit stuff. Like, the car just grips that road really well. Just bombs it into distance, it's gone. Not even the 205 can do this. Which is really odd, considering that's supposed to be way more powerful than this thing. I find it stupid how this was the car that was more consistent than that one. Like, how the hell's that doable? How's that possible? Nice. I mean, once you thought he was quick, nah mate. You're not seeing the Audi. Nice. Oh. There we go. I forgot to, yeah. Forgot to, there we go. Wow, okay, that was really bad. Bad driving, but never mind. Aha. There we go. My strat works every time, I love it. I love that little technique I have. Just ride around the outside of the track, and it seems to work every time. Thing is, the 205 is like way more. The 205 is like way faster than this thing is. Like way faster. I'm not even joking. But the problem is, this thing drives like way better versus the 205. The 205's rear-wheel drive has a lot of power, but it can't put it down. Whereas this thing can. This thing can easily expand its lead and make itself quicker. And this is also that one race above anything else, which for some reason does not want to play ball at times. That corner I've just been round anyway. That's the bit I meant. On the outside of here. That's how you build a massive lead as well, as you can see. So, the Masters isn't actually 2 hours, the Masters is like 1 hour and 56. But it can be faster because I finished like second and stuff in the other one, so we'll see what happens. I won the final, it was just that one particular race. Which I can beat with Quattro, that's fine. I think every race I can beat, bar one. There was one race, I think it was in the final. Tropical race, which I really struggled with. Finish. Nice. Oh man, Tropical 2 and then Safari 2. I forgot what Safari 2. Oh, I know what Safari 2 is like. What, the typical Audi Sport livery? It doesn't, no. There's 3 liveries. There's the white one, the black one that's in front of me now, and then there's like a purpley red one. I don't know. I know, it's a crime. It's a crime. You probably could mod it in, to be honest, if you knew how skins worked. I think you could mod the car skin, to be honest. I'd say it's doable. Had a few yellow streaks, put Audi Sport in there somewhere. So it's saying Audi Quattro. Give it proper official liveries and stuff. I bet you could do that. Why is it the first time I do this race, that first lap went pretty damn well. Went pretty damn well. The car didn't drive like crap. That didn't happen in the first lap. Oh god. I was like, please steer into the corner. Thank you. Nice. Drop it down a cog. It's like the first lap I actually drive well. The problem with mods is they will put super in this game. If they did that, then what's the point? Not the Supra, Jesus. car that doesn't really... It was never... The Supra was never in rallying, which I'm kind of glad it wasn't. There was... Well, someone's going to turn around and say, well, there was actually, but it was a privateer. And it's like, yeah, I mean, like, factory-backed. Like, the Celica was in rallying and, you know, lots of other cars. There we go. What the hell? Right. Okay. Sure. Hey, it's Alto. I say Ham, hello. Oh, I didn't say hi. Alright. Hello, Ham. Chatu. Thank you for joining me in my slow descent into insanity. Or should that be rallying goodness? Hey, the Audi Quattro. I think we'll make this. Oh. Oh, so far so good. Can I beat this in sub 10 minutes? I think I can do that. I'd say yeah. It's doable. Two hours? 3 hours, you mean? You said 6 o'clock. I might be just... Thing is, I've got to go off in... well, once I finish this run, I'm pretty much going to be off for the rest of the night. This will be me done. Because I got other stuff on as well. No, he said 6 PM yesterday. Probably double check to make sure you don't miss it, if I was you. If it's 5 PM, you might miss it. Oh, there you go, sub 10. Nice. Nice. Just as nerve-wracking going into it commentating as it is running. Beat the Cosworth off the line. Impressed. I think I could. Choose that AI. Why not? Oh, crap. Yeah, with the thing tonight. So what's the plan? You're doing CMR 2005, that bit I know. But what else? Are you basically going to be talking about the game, or the speedrun, or what? If anything, CMR 2 should be the one that gets talked about, not anything else, but... Man's gonna nerd the heck out. I don't think so. I don't know. We'll find out after he's done it. Because I heard about the GDQ thing when you said yesterday. I was like, wait, what? I would. If it was me, I'd be like nerding out like hell. But I don't like GDQ, so I wouldn't be on there. Like, a lot of people know my stance against GDQ, so I'd never enter their events. I'd rather do other events in the States. If I was to do an event, a gaming event in the States, I wouldn't be doing that. I'd be doing... There's loads of different ones that are out there in the US. Like Midwest Speed Fest, for example, that's one I've always wanted to do. Side script? Is it written? Have you already got the script written? Say at specific points of the run. Zola's going to go into specific parts of the runs while I talk about general things about the game. Okay. I mean, sure. I'd be intrigued to see what the result is after this is done. Bear in mind, I'm gonna be, as soon as this is finished, I'll probably be heading off and everything. That's not to say I won't be able to watch it. I think I'll be able to watch maybe like 5 or 10 minutes of it. Presuming it starts at 6 o'clock. Well, that's probably it, because I need to give my eyes a rest anyway. Oh, crap, no. Never mind. Didn't mean to do that. Engage run. Oh my god, there's a run of Engage, Jesus. You actually managed to convince GDQ to show this off. I mean, fair enough. Well done. That's what I will say. Well done on trying to get GDQ to show that off. Genuinely, that's fucking impressive. Oh, nice. Who's doing the run for the Engage version? Is that you, Ham, or is Zola doing it? I mean, either way, well done. It's Zola, okay. So Zola's obviously said something, or got involved here. Zola must have got the ball rolling with this one then. I mean, the biggest stage I can get it on is UKSG or ESA. That's about it. I can't get it on GDQ. Believe me, if I was more in line with GDQ and everything like that, then I would probably get involved, or would have got involved with GDQ much sooner. Not saying CMR would have been shown much sooner on GDQ, but again, it's a case of if my stance against them changed, but it's not gonna. I'm not gonna change my stance over and being a bunch of soft asses. That's what I'm gonna say. GDQ has a lot of problems. I'm not gonna get into it though. All I'm saying, nothing more. No, I wouldn't be complaining. It gives you a chance to try and learn timings, I think, as well. That's something you need to think about, Ham. You need to think about it. So what's going to happen with that run is you need to remember it's all about timing.
3, 2, 1, go!
So when I say it's all about timing, as in timing what you're saying, when and when to say it. That's what I mean. Bleeding out. Lancer, he's going mental. I need to get a better version of this song. By that I mean song quality. Yeah, no, it's alright. Theoretically, Zola should give you like a point of where you can just talk, usually. Usually where I need to concentrate, like France and Italy, that's usually the best time to let commentator take over in my book. How the hell I did it ES 8 years ago, I do not know. I would love to get CMR 2 into ESA again, but at the same time, as I said, I'm done. I got other games I want to try and get in than CMR. I tried to get CMR in. I got Rally School in. Then I was fortunate enough to get CMR 2 bonus cars in. The next thing I could probably get in CMR related would probably be Dirt 2, personally. Maybe Dirt 3. Best.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, no, it's just a case of I basically turned around and was like, you know, as I said the other day, like I've decided to stop doing CMR games for marathons to some extent. If anything, now the only thing I'm really doing is challenging myself when I do CMR runs now. I could show off the run, but I've done the run 100 times, so I'm like, now I want to make it more fun, rather than it all be all about the, you know, rather than it be all about the run. So like, for example, mirrored tracks on CMR 1 and 2, night mode on CMR 1 to make the run harder, because I can't see. Doing the hardest championship with the best car, or doing the hardest championship with the worst car, or one of the worst cars, or the novice car. Like, beating the expert championship with a novice car is something I've done before, and I'm very proud of that fact, believe it or not. That's the only thing I've got left for CMR now, just challenge runs. Not showing off the runs, just challenge runs. Or if I am going to show off dirt, if I'm going to show off a game, now it's dirt 2. More or less than anything else. But even that I'm a bit tentative about because I'm not the best at it. I'm not as good as like 7 would be if he showed it off. 7 would be great if he showed it off. You could just show how easy he makes it look. How quick he fucking is. You know, you make it like look really easy and really quick. Also, holy crap, that was close to the wall. Ever I've seen it, my god. I suppose with the game saving means that I can also not have to worry about, oh no, I've lost my progress. It's like, no I didn't. Oh, Alpine 1 backwards.
3, 2, 1, go!
Also, Tropical 3 backwards. I'm kind of scared. Because this is your first roadblock. Oh my god. Good job there's no damage in this game, isn't it? Come on. Bleeding out. Oh. Come on. Come on. I presume the music's audible then, Shotty. What music? He's going, yeah, yeah. That's actually good if I slow down there. Not that much though. Still lose a bit too much time against the AI there. Come on. I don't like how the car slides out on that corner every time. Takes ages. Wow. God damn. Ooh. That felt really good up until that point. Nice. 102. That felt a lot faster. There we go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Come on. By that I don't I'm driving in passion but in anger as well. That makes sense. Come on. I can drive in passion and anger, can't I? Excuse me. Nice. Nice. Well. Got quite the run in mind. Yeah, it's I'm alright, yeah, I'm good. Oh man. Nice. How is this the forest rally when it's in the friggin' Alpine? I don't get this. This game makes no sense to me at times. It's like, yeah, this makes complete and utter sense. Also, nice AI. Was it hello Zola, welcome in. I was gonna say, shut up. They're here. Supposed to be, yeah. This is supposed to be, oh, it's Arctic, actually. It's supposed to be set in the Arctic. We got Aurora Borealis, I think it is. Oh, maybe. Supposed to be Arctic, I think it's like Arctic 3 or 2 or something. My driving really stinks at this track. Oh my god. It's a pretty bad first lap. It's pretty bad. Might be in the lead, but still. Yeah, not too bad. Being honest, I'd be quite happy when I get the first event in Expert out of the way. With this car out of the way. Because being honest, the Expert races are so stupid. Like, you really have to pull out all the stops to beat them. I did them all in the Audi yesterday in practice, and I was like, wow, okay, this isn't as hard. It's just the finals that's difficult. Yes, you did, Sparky. We're not nearly there, don't worry, we've still got like at the very least, another hour. It's going to be a 6-hour run, just a little over 6. Okay, less than 70 seconds, that's good. Nice. Oh my god. So I'm going even if the run doesn't get in. I mean, fair enough. I know there's some people that come from the States even if they don't get a run in. It's not very often, but it can happen. So you wouldn't be the only one. Plus, summer's the one that everybody wants to go to. Bloody hell, that was some catapult off the wall. 5 hours, way. You can easily have a look at Denmark as well, because Denmark's like literally a 10-minute train ride from the hotel. Seriously, the train that you get from the airport, if you follow it 10 minutes the other direction, you're in central Malmo. Copenhagen. It's like where the hotel is, it's like, follow that and it's 10 minutes into central Malmo. Follow it back the other direction, it's 10 minutes to the airport, another 10 for Copenhagen. Which is also where you can go bowling too. Which is where I'm planning on going bowling. Why is the Lancia out front? Mate, this is not, he's not letting off. One of us is going to have to let off the brakes. And it ain't going to be me. Does the guy not know I'm a speedrunner? Oh my god. The Lancia doesn't. Down is inside. No, I can't do that. I can push him though. Good job he's right there, isn't it? Nice. Yeah, why the hell not? Do a Jeremy Clarkson. It's alright, I'll just get a Mercedes SLR. You probably would have to go to Germany to get that, actually. You couldn't go to the UK and get it anymore. Come to think of it, apart from at car shows, I don't think I've ever seen a McLaren SLR in real life. Like, on the road, being driven. I would absolutely love to see one in real life, on the road. It's a shame the only time I've really seen them was in video games and maybe in a car show event thing. Not actually seen one being driven on the road. Which sucks, but oh well. Yeah, 100%. I agree. Don't get me wrong, there was some great supercars that came out in the 2000s. That was a beautiful one. I hated it at first. I had a hate relationship with that car. Loved it because it was on Top Gear, but I hated it because, you probably guessed it, racing games. It became my Achilles heel. Mission 34 in GT4. Yeah. But also, it was Bull in Need for Speed Most Wanted, and I hated Bull. Bull was such a hard... I mean, he's not now, but he was such a hard opponent. I remember when I played the game through on my PS2 the first time, I got stuck on Earl, Jules, Ming took ages. I remember beating Ronnie in a fucking Subaru. That was great. I genuinely think that was fantastic. Yeah, that was great. Just casually beating Ronnie in an Impreza. It wasn't a stock one, obviously. I'd done it up, but I remember I was like, I wonder if I can beat Ronnie in the Aston using the Subaru, and it was great. Yeah, the Aston was probably one of the worst sports cars in that game, I think. Every car was probably better than that Aston. That's a shame, really, but at the same time, shouldn't have put such a crap car in it. Yeah, I was the same. Like, I always wondered what the hell Junkman parts were in speedruns and what they meant. When I did a speedrun myself, I found out how. I was like, oh, I see. Like, they're supposed to be racing parts or something, which is why the Golf we have is able to beat an SLR McLaren and the BMW. And it's the same for when you beat Razor and the Elise. Like, why the Elise is so fast. There we go. Went through a tree there. Yeah, it probably did. Game physics. They probably didn't. They probably didn't bother trying anything else. Not go. Sorry, Toby. It's on shuffle, so it's obviously just come up. I swear there's more than just this. Not another one. You're joking. Once we get out of this one, I'm going to go straight for the hard event with this. I'm going to get it out of the way. Because... oh my god. Mainly because of the fact that I need to get it done. I need to get it out of the way. Can't drive properly because leg was friggin' itchy. Just wish it wasn't. This reminds me of Tahiti Maze. It probably does, doesn't it? Much faster version. Tahiti Maze was. Right. With that being done, that's the professional stuff done. Which means we've got one last thing to go. Expert. Oh man. There we go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Also, that Stratos is friggin' fast, man. I'm not joking. He's a quick boy. He's got, like, so much acceleration you wouldn't believe. Thing is, though, rear-wheel drive. I got four-wheel drive. All-wheel drive. Oh, sugar. Oh, okay. It's right behind me. Alright. There's the other livery. For those that didn't see it before, it's there. Come on. Come on, Audi. Come on. Second. Excuse me. Don't mind me. Right, we're on the home stretch. By that I mean the hardest bit of the run by a long shot. I got 16 races to go. 3 per event for the expert. Making this one of the most squeaky bum time moments of the run. Let's push the escalator. This is the best bit about it, you can do that. Tropical 3 is such a hard race. So is Tropical 1. Tropical 3 reverse is a hard race. Hopefully there's not too many other repeats. This was on earlier, but I think it went quiet. Come up and see me, make me smile. Oh, Mobile 1 Rally Championship, that one. Oh, be a rallycross game then, won't it? Not dirt. You don't mean dirt, do you? As in dirt rally, the rallycross stuff. Or Dirt 4. Is it just called Rallycross? I know there's a PS1 game called Rallycross. It's PS1 and Rallycross 1 and Rallycross 2. Yeah. I've not played it, to be fair. Oh, Rallycross, yeah. Yeah, Rallycross, they do that. They have that joke a lot. Don't know why that was introduced, but yeah. So, there's this race. I'm trying to think what's the second one. Is it Arctic? I think it is, it's Arctic. Yeah, Arctic reverse.
3, 2, 1, go!
Come on, man. Come on. That Lance is a pain on this race. Don't know why. This Integrale, getting past him is a pain, I don't know why. Oh my god. Okay, that was a bad first lap for that reason. Just for that reason. 51, that's a lot better than I thought it would be. It's not this race I'm worried about, it's the tropical race after it. This race is fine. That was a bounce, yeah. On it just... Physics don't work on this game properly. You just have to pray that they work in your favour. If these cars were real, or they had damage, this car would be absolutely knackered by now. Especially if the damage carried over from race to race. My god, can you imagine how bad of a state this would look? Oh, okay, we had a different song, finally. Ah! See what I mean about the physics? Yeah, this game with Richard Burns' rally model, good lord. Right. I'm gonna go quiet for this one. Because this is the one that I need to concentrate on. It's important. Come on. Yeah, and I kept wondering why I was losing out. Right, I think we should be good. Yeah, I think we should be good. Jesus Christ, man. Bleeding hell. Yes! Right, the run survives for now. You may be wondering why I'm saying for now. It's because that's not the hardest completely. It's a case of I need to make sure I don't screw up too bad. So, like, the races are going to get a lot harder from here. Means a lot better driving. Even he's not giving up. Come on. This is on PC, yeah. I forget where I got it from. I think it might have been My Abandonware, but yeah. It's quite easy to pick up and install. It's available for 360 and PS3 though, as well, for those that have the console still. There was an online arcade game, but unfortunately it's become very hard to get hold of. And you need to make sure you don't ever want to use your 360 PS3 again. Me personally, I'd be like, well, my account's not online anyway. There's a PS3 one, the online arcade one. But I don't know how you get hold of it or how you install it. Luckily, my PS3 is not on. My 360. My 360 and my PS3 are both not online anymore. The PS3 it definitely isn't, because I was like, well, the only reason I bought anything on my PS3 was using my mate's account to get the House of the Dead games on it. That's it. That's the only thing I've actually bought in terms of... Even then, it was using his account to get them. Because I was like, I don't have an account. He's like, oh, you can just use ours. I was like, sweet, okay. Oh my god, what the hell? What the hell did I just hit then? That was not good. That really sucked. Was it the cone that just did that? Jesus Christ. What was it made of? In iron? Or metal or something? Near enough knocked me out. By that I mean spun me. Car was just like, nope. Lead, yeah. Anyone got any lead cones? Okay, that was just bad driving. Anyone got any lead cones? Yeah, stick one on the ice there. So that any prat that drives on the ice hits them. Like, really? That's why I try and avoid the cones, because I've hit them before and it knocked me out. Nice. Bit better. Canyon 2. Oh, it's this one. Ah, great. This is going to be difficult. At least I remember it being difficult last time I've tried anything on it. No. Let me move over. Move over, you arsewipe. Oh my god. I'm going to lose this. Right. Officially hate this thing. Move it. This isn't looking good already. Mate, that guy's going to get such a big advantage at the front. Third. That's the 205. Can I get him at the corner? Not quite, but not far off. Oh, no, you don't. I want that. My corner. This is where you have to sometimes play rough with the AI. And they also know how to drive too. Not as easy pushovers as you think, like they are in the PSP version at times. No, come on. Move it. Come on. Oh my days, come on. Power! wall riding at its finest. I bet the AI is like, how the hell do you do that? Like, skill. Killed a lot of spectators, but never mind. That's the price of winning a race. It's not, I can't remember which one it is. I don't. It's in the final and all. It's Tropical 3 Reverse. Is extremely rough. If it's stupid, it works. It's still stupid, and you get lucky. Yeah, I suppose so. He's not far behind me though. He's maybe about a second, 2 seconds behind. Jesus. I'm beaten by a fair bit more than I thought. Okay, Safari 2. Put your brakes on. Somebody, anybody. I suppose he will. You put yours on? No? I'll use you as a brake then, try that. On. Oh wow. Okay, yeah, we take that. We friggin' take that, let's go. I've had it before where I've jumped over somebody because I hit a car so hard from behind. It ended up forcing me over the car in front. Never does it happen where it's like just a single car and I nearly jump him. I guess that's what you call an aerial... That is an aerial overtake. Oh, I guess you could say I got the jump on him. Ba-dum-tsh. Eh. Not a great joke, I know, but oh well. How many races have I got after this? Please tell me it's not many. I've got 10. Okay, right. I'll take it. I'll take it. How the hell did that grip in mid-air? Again, what the hell? Something dug into the road, it wasn't my tyres. Go on, go. Nice. Ah, man. Holy crap. Okay, hello. Did it again. And again. Did the AI just not realise I could just overtake him by going over the roof? Probably can't. Bless them, they're so stupid. That's how you take the lead. Just jump over the roof. That's not to say that the AI is not going to be on me like a rash on this race, because they will be. Trust me. I mean, that was a good lap. I'm not gonna lie. God damn. Really good lap. I don't know what sort of gap I'm pulling on him. It's big enough. It'll keep me in the lead. I know that much. Bloody hell. I mean, yeah, alright. I've got enough to do that. Didn't think that was going to happen, I'll be honest. Come on, go, 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 go. I was going to say, he's right there. He's right there. Man, I screwed that up so hard then. Oh my god.
3, 2, 1, go!
Decent point. Hello. I like your Stratos, mate, but I don't like it that much. At least buy me a drink first. Again, I don't know about that either. Game's like, I'll hold you in place for half a second. Go on, go, 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 go. Car, can we drive, please? Stop being an ass. This ain't looking good. I mean, them two are battling up front, so could be anything here. Anyone could win it. Oh, Audi! How do I get, like, patch them up so hard here? Yeah, tarmac, these things are rapid. Come on. No, come on. Come on! Jesus Christ. Mate, that was not that hard in practice, I tell you. Christ almighty. Bugger. No, don't get in my way. Stupid Peugeot, bugger off. If we've proven one thing though, or the AI's proven it, the Audi's quick. Forget the Peugeot 205, forget the Lancia. Audi is the way to go. This one should be a bit easier to do. That Audi, man. It's gonna give me nightmares. It's like Angel versus Devil off bloody Ridge Racer. That's how it actually feels right now. Also, forgive me if I'm just concentrating for this. I'm probably going to need every last bit of concentration I've got to not just finish this run, but finish this game. I say that, I've got one more. One more set of races for Expert. Which, being honest, yeah, I'm gonna need to, it'll be 6 hours when I finished, it will be, 100%. Might be close to 6 hours though, like 6:02 or something, I'd be very impressed. I mean, this run's had a Premier PB, a Modified PB, and I'm hoping, with better luck, providing I can get it, Masters PB. Also, OP car has been unlocked, but you can't do it. Can't use it. What a shitter. Oh, no you don't. Back off. Okay, look, I got a beat here. Shit. Also, me little master trick for this. I didn't actually see what the other races were. We've got Canyon 1. Right, that's Canyon 1. What's the other two, though? Damn, 111, first lap. I'm really pushing this. The AI doesn't look like it's backing off either, so definitely going to be one for the record books. By that I mean I gotta do lake size. Oh man. Nice. 106. Come on. Tropical 3 and an Arctic 2, okay. I think we should be okay. Mate, there was no room on the inside and you're still gonna try and go for it? Are you kidding me? That AI was like really pushing his luck here. Yeah. I can hear that Stratos, it's behind me. Friggin' somewhere. I can bloody hear him. I think I've not had this on yet, have I? Well, it's been 5.5 hours, so I don't know. Over 5.5 hours. Either way, it's driving music, it works. I'm not being funny, but We're getting close. That's the thing I keep looking at, like, we're getting close. I believe, yeah. Oh, damn it. Let's try not to. I talked about all that yesterday. Maybe on another stream, eh? Hey, Akka. Howdy diddly. One more race and then that's this done. Oh yeah, I'll take 2. Yeah, Hotshot Racing's really good. Takes a bit of getting used to, but really good. The fact the AI is quite I was gonna say AI is quite easy in that game. Also, I may have just killed the Stratos. That's my fault. Wow, okay. Surprised he didn't flip over or anything like that. I don't think we're gonna see much of them cars again. Not in this race, we're not. Because this one's just wall riding, half of it. I say that. If you get the wall riding right, anyway. Yeah, Hotshot Racing's quite good. It's a case of you just need... What is it? If you play on the easiest difficulty, the AI rubber bands like hell. But if it's... if you play on the harder difficulties, you can actually pull away from the AI and it makes it easier to build a lead. Whereas on the hard difficulty, they're at like a certain speed, whereas you're not. And on easy, you're on the same speed that AI is, so you can't go as fast as that is. Oh, Car McRae Rally 2005, Engage, yeah. That's the thing. Hey, I'm gonna be scared till I get to Lakeside now. Come on. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, but Hotshot Racing's fun though, that's the thing. Underground drags. That's the one thing I will say. That's the difference between Underground and friggin' Hotshot Racing. Okay, that should be it. Oh man. Now all I've got to do is the final. I actually forget what the last race is. Yeah, we got Canyon 3, which is my favourite. Providing you don't get AI doing that. Oh, you don't drive as shit as that. Also, don't think I'm going to be rude, but I'm probably going to ignore what's being said half the time in chat. For like this next... Well, after this race anyway. Because Tropical 3 in reverse, Lakeside is just hell. Pretty much. So not a great lap. 52 first lap. I saw that, but just 5 souls, no you. It was a 46, Jesus. What's this one? Oh, Pine 2, right.
3, 2, 1, go!
So it's not this race that's really making me worry, it's the next one. Although I could be wrong, so tell you what, I'm gonna shut up and just pray that the game works. Why do I keep hitting every fucking puddle? No wonder I'm not going anywhere. Keep hitting every puddle. Come on. 2 down, 2 to go. Right. This is one that I need to concentrate properly. These two. Trust me. Yes! Right, that's one. Yes! 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 Let's go! Yes! Yes! To prove it as well. To prove it. 340, 340, 340! Yes! There you go. 100%. Yeah! Yes! Oh! It's over! Yes! Yes! Ooh. Chris, thank you so much for the sub, buddy. Alright, hang on. Holy shit. I'm knackered. Oh my days, man. Oh my days.